Hello everybody, welcome to another stream. Tonight we are going to play some Star Citizen. Now it's just recently been released to the live edition, so it's no longer, it is now live for everyone to play who has Star Citizen. And so we're going to have a look through and see, you know, are there any changes since the last PTU compared to this? And yeah, and we're going to have a good playthrough and see what's going on. I mean, hopefully the PU and all that sort of stuff will be working as well as it did on the PTU. And chances are we should find some more people. Maybe the ping is different because I don't know. We're going to see. We're going to see what's going to happen. Because remember last time we had terrible issues with the ping to Australia because Telstra doesn't know how to do things properly. So we're going to have a look see if the live version is any different on that. So let's head off to Star Citizen. Oh, I was muted. Wow. Wow. I was muted. Okay, well then let's begin again. So what we are doing is we are looking at Star Citizen 2.6.1, which is now live on the server. Thanks, Aslis, for pointing that out. I was pretty sure I hit the unmute button. But you know, stuff happens. So this now is kind of the Star Citizen 2.6.1. It is kind of, we're going to look at what we had in PTU and what we have now, and see if any of those last fixes have changed. Like, for example, the handling of the Constellation was shocking. I mean, it wasn't just bad, it was shocking in the PTU. So let's have a look and see if, you know, if they've improved that a little bit. That looks like it's a... I'll just reset my weapons. But the thing that's also the thing to look at is, are the live servers different from the PTU servers regionally? Because what we had before was we had Telstra screwing things up. At least for me, when I play in Australia, Telstra screwing things up. So anybody outside of Australia, it was just stuffing up the routing completely. This time we're going to see if it's fixed. Yeah, if they've worked it, or if I have to actually use VPN every time I play Star Citizen until they get a different server. Now, what you noticed, I was muted, so you didn't hear it, but what you noticed was when I came to this hangar, just how quickly it loaded. And that's part of the whole mega map thing that they've started adding. And what the mega map is the mega map is actually a tiny map. It's like a micro map, but it's a micro map that loads quickly, and then they stream in the rest of the assets. So it can pretty much be as big as they want it, but to load it is extremely quick. And this is what they've got with these single player matches. So far this is, you know, everything loaded up right, everything worked right. I see my loadouts on that are, there's a Panther. This has gone back to the Badgers. So it seems to have reset all my loadouts. Question is, has it reset my... Yeah, I can't get that. Oh, there we go. Did it reset my funds? Yes, it did. So all the funds that are earned and stuff like that seems to have been reset as well. Which, I mean, it's a... between 2.6 and 2.7, sure, but I mean, it's going to be a very annoying if I have to, you know, if you have to grind every single time the thing starts up, even if it's a point patch. So that's not great. That's not great. That's going to get old clothes. That's going to get old real soon. But anyway, let's go see if we can get ourselves some armor and stuff like that. So first things first, let's check our ping. And how do we check our ping? We go to the menu and we just try to start a Star Marine map. Now, unfortunately, there's no quick way of checking your ping without that, besides using you know, the Windows things. And the way to do it with the Windows thing is to get this up. The way to do it, to check with your Windows, is you go onto your performance and you click on Open Resource Monitor. And that should pop this guy out. And then you go and you click on in there, you go all the way to network, you click on your, where is it? Star Citizen. Just click on that. And then all the Star Citizen connection processes there. That gives you your latency. Right there. So connected to that server has a latency of 258. Now that server 54.208.1.170. What is that? So let's have a look. Where is IP Finder? Okay. So I'm going to just put this in there. 54.206.1.170. Now the thing is, what they've done. Okay, so if we look over here, this is New South Wales, Sydney. That's the IP. All right, now what's happened? What they've done is they've looked geographically at where you're connecting to and connected to your closest IP. You know, the one that is geographically closest to you. Of course, that's at 258. That's right, that's at 250.59. Now I'm closest to Australia, so it will always connect me to Australia. Those of you in EU and Germany and stuff like that will be closest to, will get the connection to Europe. UK will get the connection to Frankfurt because it's closer geographically and stuff like that. For me, I hit Australia. Unfortunately, look at that ping. That's 262. So if you're in Asia, the way to get to Australia, ping is, it's disgustingly bad. It is, and I did a trace route. I did a trace route last time. Trying to use that, and the problem is that it goes through some, Australia. It goes through Telstra. Some Telstra servers that decide that you connected from outside Australia. Let's send you on this weird and wacky, wonderful route that adds another 100 to 150 to your ping. So the way to get around that is to actually use VPN. At the moment, it is faster for me to play on the Frankfurt servers, and it is faster to play on the US servers than to play on the Aussie server, even though it's geographically closer. Unless Telstra get their shit together, there's not really much to do about it. So I'm really looking forward to having servers kind of in Asia, like Singapore would be great. Okay, so we are going to, let's look at, all right, so we've seen that's like 260 or so. If we go into Star Marine, for example, and we head off, hey Bethro, and we head off to say, play, have a game on the European server. Now you saw Australia is like 260, 270. It's a joke. It's a joke for me to play in Australia. And that's mainly because of Telstra. Now if we go on to the European server, we should probably get about 250, which is still lower than it is in Australia. The American server, unfortunately, is like 300. But Telstra have totally screwed up any chance of me playing on an Australian server without using, without using VPN. So let's have a look. I'll press F1. I see that is to the European server, which is still faster than it is to the Australian server. That's how ridiculous it is. That is actually how ridiculous Telstra is. But anyway, let's see how this plays. Now this is one thing I didn't do. I didn't get anybody to play with.
30 seconds remaining.
Didn't get anybody to play with. 1 kill.
10 seconds
Oh!
remaining.
Okay, I didn't actually get 1 kill. Well, I didn't have anybody to play with on
Match
the PTU.
over.
So there you go, 1 kill and a high ping of 250. Okay, if I go into the Australian server, watch what's going to happen on the Australian server. This was the European server. So we're going to head now to the Australian server. And we're going to see what that's like. Okay, is this going to take me out? It should take me out. Alright, so let's head to the Aussie server and find out what the ping is over there. And this is kind of the one way which you can actually test your pings without going through the, without going through the panel. Alright, so now I'm not using VPN at the moment. I am just kind of playing straight. What I will do, however, is after this. Okay, so now we're on the Australian server. So let's have a look. That is 308, 309. That is slower than I was getting on the US service. That's not Australia. That is the closest geographically to me. That is how ridiculous this is. And that is to do with Telstra. We did a trace route, and I'm pretty sure the trace route will show the exact same problem. Right, so I mean it's kind of, so that's pretty crap. So if we go back to the menu and let's go into a US server. So we've seen, at least for me, you've seen kind of the issues that you're still getting with the regional service. So let's try the US and see what's happening. However, with in the main universe, when the persistent universe where lag isn't an issue too much, right? What you've got is if you're playing during US times, a cool thing to do is to play on the Aussie or European server, because then you're going to get nobody else playing and you actually get a high frame rate on the service. That's a little trick that I found out in the PTU. Is when I played, all the Aussies were asleep, and playing on the Aussie server meant that, or playing on the European servers, and that meant that nobody else was around. Alright, so now we're on the US server. So let's look at what the on the US server. 293. So this is actually faster than playing on the Australian server. And that is just how bad the Australian internet is. So anyway, so if I go and just quit the game completely and exit right out of this and throw out my VPN. So I've got a good VPN, and what I'm doing is I am going to be connecting to Sydney via OpenVPN. And what this is going to do is this is going to actually bypass the Telstra service, because it finds a good route to Sydney. It bypasses the Telstra service, and then it it connects sort of without going the crazy routing that Telstra wants you to connect to. So, I mean, we had a look at that. Obviously, doing this way, connecting now from there to Europe and to and to the US is going to be way worse. So this restricts me only onto the Aussie servers. Unless I exit, remove VPN, and go back. So let's pop here. Right, so now, if I have a look at this, where is... Oh, okay, you can see I can already see it. Right, so now we go Star Marine, and we do elimination, and we choose the Australia server. Hey Toby, thanks for the host. Yeah, Toby, we're busy looking at the live, the issues I've got with the regional servers. That for me, the fastest server to connect directly to is Europe. The worst server to connect to regionally is actually Australia. That gives me the worst ping.
4, 3, 2,
Right.
1. Begin.
But now I've turned on VPN to Australia to bypass Telstra, and boom, it's dropped down from over 300 to 190. Still not great.
First blood.
Still not great, but it's better than yeah, it's better than go through Telstra direct. Worst paper is yeah, well, no, yes, you will get worse on... Okay, so if I go into the PU, that's a different story, because you go to the PU that is the least used one, and that will get you the big FPS. That the latency doesn't matter that much, but when you're dealing with Star Marine, to play on high latency, to play with high latency is a bit of a pain. That water effect is new. Effect is It does. I mean, the game looks really, really beautiful. You know, it's a good indication of the progress that has been made. I mean, this lighting scene, the lighting and stuff like that, it really looks good. And you can see it's stable on 60. You know, it's sticking on 60 because this doesn't have the network issue. This one doesn't have the network issue, which the PU has. But yeah, I mean, it looks absolutely gorgeous. It feels smoother. Everything does feel smoother. So 2.61 is a... 2.61, in my opinion, is their best, the most stable patch to date. Without doubt. Definitely the most stable that they've ever made a patch. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I found all the Starfarer X. I parked my Starfarer next to it. I had a working Starfarer next to the Starfarer X. Oh shit. Oh, wow. Wobbly Bob. And yes, I was so, you know, in the PTU, I was so alone in the Star Marine that I was doing in the glass. I was actually making faces. I was shooting faces in the glass. Smiley faces. I know. Well, if you look, I'm in the lead. Somebody up there. I haven't even used a grenade. Oops, shit. Ah! Damn it! Yeah, so again, Star Marine is not really. I haven't spent too much time in it. It's kind of a.
Spawning.
I'm not. To be honest, I'm not a fan of it. You know, if I wanted to play this sort of thing, I would, yeah, Call of Duty and all those other things. I mean, once they start adding more Star Citizen-y stuff, you know, then I would imagine it would be different. But at the moment, not a lot of Star Citizen stuff. Ugh. Is probably pub. What the hell? Ah! Toby, definitely more Kerbal. Definitely more Kerbal. To be honest,
Respawning.
there's not been a lot of Star Citizen to show, and I really haven't streamed it very much at all. It's Star Citizen has been disappointing. Ooh! Ha! I got him! Damn! That was some good shooting. That was some good shooting. Yeah, it's yeah, still, it's kind of, you know, playing this is one thing, but really beyond this, no, we don't even need 2.7. We need 3.0. 2.7, what's 2.7 going to do? Add more ships? Do this, you know, it's going to be the exact same universe, the exact same thing. What is 2.7 going to add? 2.7 is going to be a nothing. It's going to be a nothing patch. Yes, there's going to be updating in the technology. You know, it's going to be updating in the technology in that. but it's pretty much a nothing patch. So 3.0 is the final, 3.0 is the actual look of the game. 3.0 is the one where you begin to actually start seeing the game. And that's that's what we're looking for. Oh, I put one plan with something. No, I won't do that. That's 3.0. 2.7, 2.7, as far as I understand it, 2.7 is literally, oh shit, now I've got, there you go. 2.7 is literally what we're seeing now, with maybe one or two slight differences, like maybe mega maps
10 seconds
for
remaining.
multiplayer.
Match over.
You know, like multi-maps for multiplayer, so that you can actually load up quicker. Oh, and by the way, rec-wise, yeah, for multiplayer at the moment, you're not getting rec. So, again, people want to earn rec. Now's not the patch to play. Now, netcode is slated for 3.0. It would be lovely if it came earlier. They did some network updates for this one, but ooh. Oh, Sumter is playing. Should we join his server? Yes, join him. All right, so that's actually working now. Yeah, I honestly, they really need to have 3.0, because if they want to keep people streaming it and stuff like that, I mean, I used to stream like 4 or 5 times, you know, like at night time. I used to constantly be streaming Star Citizen. Now, you're lucky if I do it once a week. And I'm only doing it tonight because 2.61 has been released, and we want to have a look if anything is changed much on that. Toby, we're talking about CRG here. A lot of what they do, CRG's biggest problem has always been communication. You know, the way they were talking, I was expecting 3.0 at the end of last year. That's what I was expecting. That's what the way they were talking about it. But everything has just been so kind of delayed and hold back and this and that. I mean, and I understand that they're building something that takes a lot of quality and a lot of time in that. But at least they've got to start communicating better and not hyping things when there's nothing to be hyped. Right, so let's see. Alright, so we see we're not getting a high frame rate on this. There's obviously quite a few people on here. I'm sorry, Toby, his comments pretty much, he didn't outright say end of this year. He says, oh, we hope to have it, you know, and hopefully not by the sort of 21st of December like last year. I don't know how much more you can read into that. That kind of says something. That to me says they're planning to release it by the end of the year. And then, of course, you've also got the whole Squadron 42. You've also got the whole Squadron 42 thing, which was, according to things, by the end of last year as well. You know, even on the big advert that they released. And then we find out they couldn't even get a vertical slice for CitizenCon. So they couldn't even get one mission working for CitizenCon.
To prevent traffic, we ask that all arriving pilots
No, not CitizenCon. That was at Gamescom.
launch platforms are for departing ships only.
But yeah, I mean,
We kindly ask that guests exit
yeah, no, I realized it was a joke, but it was a joke that kind of indicated that they were looking for it. You know, that they're kind of looking for it at the end of the this year.
may be lonely, but you don't have to be.
You know, that's the thing.
Is currently being delivered to the launch.
You know, that they were trying. That joke was actually that they were going to try and release it before the last day of the year. You know, that's how people read that joke. Not that it will be coming out the mid of this year, or maybe, I mean, the way it's looking now, maybe the end of this year. Again, we just, you know, the communication has always been really, really poor. And I feel sorry for the people that went to CitizenCon, because I'm pretty sure they knew well in advance that they were not going to have it ready. That road to CitizenCon didn't fill me with much stuff. Yeah, and there's, I mean, they would have known that at least a couple of weeks, at least a week or two. I mean, whether they were going to make it and stuff like that. Either that, or they're just really, really bad at kind of any sort of time things. Oh, look at that. I don't care the fact that they're taking time. What really annoys me is that the way they talk about things, and then they never fail to disappoint when it comes to anything time-wise. Right, now the thing I want to check now. Right, I'm in the Constellation now. Now, in the PTU, they made this Constellation suck so bad in the turning and stuff like that, that I want to check now to see if it's still like that. So let's
Takeoff complete.
take off.
Landing request approved.
Yeah, I mean, time is not the issue. It's the communication about the things. Right, so let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, that's all we want. It's, I mean, I am a developer. I understand how things work. You know, I'm not kind of jumping at everything. So, you know, I take every time thing with a pinch of salt. But, you know, it's oh, look here. The community is a whole different. The community can be its own. You see, it knew I was talking about it. It knew. Now the community can be its own worst enemy sometimes. Is the fact that the thing I hate about the community. That one thing that I absolutely detest and loathe about the community is the White Knight Brigade. Yeah, no. I know we're not having an argument. I'm just, you know, we're having a conversation. But the White Knight Brigade is the one part of the community that I can really do without, because TRG, like any other company, make fuck ups. That's a fact of life. That's a fact of running any sort of company and any sort of community. You make mistakes. It's human. It's a human thing to do. It's not an unforgivable thing. It's not a thing that people don't understand. Mistakes are made. But the problem with the community is it's got these white knighters who literally cannot accept that CRG can possibly make mistakes. And that's kind of and that's the part of the community that are absolutely, but then again, all games have them. Oh, that's a bit of a screw up. You know what, I'm just going to join a new server. See if this is... Yeah, I mean, look, let's put it this way. What they've done in this game so far, all the scenery and stuff like that we've seen, you know, the actual playing the ships and that, is absolutely gorgeous. You know, it's, I mean, they've done, and I mean, it's really is a beautiful, beautiful looking game. It's, I cannot wait for this game to go live. You know, to actually have more stuff. Criticism. Without the T after the C. I mean, without the T, without that first T that you got. C-R-I... Criticism. Yeah, I'm not sure. Critical, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, this game is absolutely gorgeous. Yay! I got a new server. Look at that. Look at that frames. Yes. I've got no Sumter stealing my frame rates. Nice. Right. So let's see. So let's test out to see how the how this thing actually works. How the Andromeda will actually work on this.
Please be considerate and avoid obstructing airlocks. Thank you for your assistance.
So Toby, have you I know you cut down on your ships a lot. Ooh. What's happened?
We kindly ask that guests exit airlocks.
I just select it.
Unfortunately, our automated system is unable to access that ship
Oh,
at
no.
this time. We apologize for any inconvenience.
Well, let's try it
Please try
again.
again later, or select a different ship.
Let's try now.
Launch platforms are for departing ships only.
There you go.
Connection confirmed. Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
A09. It's kind of funny that we're talking about this is the most stable version that they've released and I just had a crash. Oh, nice. Both with LTI. Are you... Yeah, you see, I don't know, okay, dogfighting wise, love the Saber. Saber's my dogfighting ship. Hornets are just, ooh. Sorry, I'm not a Hornet person. And it's not really because the ship is bad. It's, yeah, it's just these. I think the people kill the Hornet for me. Alright, so let's see. But yeah, and it's gonna be interesting what they do with the Cutlass. I mean, yeah, one of the major complaints with the Cutlass was it was too big.
Space Industries.
So they made it bigger.
System check.
Now it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting what actually happens with that.
Takeoff complete.
So let's and there's a little Hornet there.
Landing gear raised.
Right, let's see what we've got with our scheduler. Okay, so we are going to try. We're going to go to one of these because we want to just see how this thing fights. If I can stay on target. Okay, I'm going to be able. So.
Quantum travel initiated.
Well, depends what they do with it.
Complete.
It depends what they do with it.
If you know what's good for you, you'll stay
Ah,
there.
damn it, I want the other way there.
Radar contact.
Right, so let's see if we
Radar
can.
contact.
Okay, there's somebody. Oh, God, don't want those gimbals. Go away.
Stand by for shields. Target acquired. Stand by for shields.
Run and you die, fight and you die.
Stand by for shields.
Oh, come on. All right, there you go. This is the problem.
For shields.
I literally cannot.
Big mistake.
Okay.
Port shields damaged. Enemy down. Stand by for shields. Starboard shield damaged.
Right, there you go. See, you got your. Yeah, this thing is flying like. See, it's like you literally cannot. Okay, you cannot get your missiles locked on because it's too far away, and you cannot get closer and actually keep this thing in your sights because it just flies. Yeah, so I mean, the Constellation at the moment
You had your chance to run.
is in a terrible, terrible position.
Shields damaged. Stand by.
Oh, you messed up now, Scat.
Oh, come on. Hey, look at this. I just can't. I mean, an Aurora is like. An Aurora is taking me apart. In a Constellation and an Aurora, and before you give the standard answer of, oh, you've got turrets, the turrets don't work. I couldn't even. Okay, so pretty much at the moment, you've still got the Constellation, the new flight system. I mean, I don't mind the Gemini behaving like a big ship, but this guy is just ridiculously bad. You know, the Constellation at the moment is ridiculously bad with the new flight system. So there's definitely that.
Target acquired.
How the hell did I miss that? Oh! I don't know where I'm going. I shot 3 missiles on him, and I have no idea how I missed that. He was standing still. He was standing still. I mean, Okay. Now I can't fire my missiles at him. Have I outdone my missiles? Now what we're going to do is we are going to wait. Yay, we now pirate. Alright, so yay, pirate time.
Attention pilots, stand clear and do not engage.
Yeah, I'm going to get my arse handed to me now. But it's going to give us a good look at... Oh, it's definitely smoother. But now look at this. Right. I don't stand a chance against these guys. I'm in a constellation and I do not stand a chance because I'll never be able to get these guys on into my target reticle. Never. It's literally impossible to actually use your forward guns on the constellation unless these guys are are engaging somebody else and you sneak behind them.
What the hell are you doing?
I mean, if they're going to do something like this, you would hope that one shot destroys the whole ship because you only get one shot.
Give 3 to 6.
See, I
We
mean-
need backup here.
Chaff selected. Chaff away. Stand by. 4 shields.
Come on, boost. Oh, yeah, look at the little boost signal. It doesn't matter. This is a boosted turn. This is an absolute boosted turn. And I literally cannot turn. The constellation flies. It literally flies like I'd expect. Like I'd expect a Starfarer to fly. I mean, I'm out of boost. I'm literally out of boost. So any small ship at the moment will take apart a constellation. Anything, even an Aurora with size 1 guns. You've got all the time in the world. Because there is no ways they can ever turn their guns on you. Unless you sit in front of the ship, there is no way they are going to turn their guns on you.
You're one of them.
And that's kind of a big issue with the flight path and with the flight system currently. Is yes, it's improved some of the ships, but others are definitely not even in a worse off position. They've every maneuver is now I'm using pitch to try and get up, and before I was using yaw. I mean, it's literally that you're seeing as fast as I can get. Now you see, now it's out of range. But now it's coming into range, and I can't get in range. And this is the new flight system, which the Constellation, which used to be slower and you had to do things, you could still track a ship. Hey, no one. At the moment, no. I'm trying to fly a Constellation.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm trying to fly a Constellation, but they've really screwed up the flight system of it. It's become literally useless.
Shields max.
I mean, I'm in the persistent universe, but still, this shouldn't. I've got no more boost fuel left. So, I mean, this is the thing. You kind of relax. You have your hand pulling the joystick, your pitch up. You're trying to catch up with the craft.
Stand by. 4 shields.
All the other one has to do is strafe around you and shoot. And in fact, that's what he's doing. Look at my shield.
4 shields.
Hey, Dark's Mind. Now, if I... Now he's out of range, so I can't shoot it.
Give us 3 essential. We need backup here.
Alright, you see, I hit him a couple of times, and now he's outmaneuvering me. Oh yeah, I'm flying the Connie, but it's the new flight system totally screws up the Connie. It's not a ship you can actually fly anymore. It acts like a big. I'd expect something like this is what I would expect a really big ship like the Caterpillar or the Starfarer to act like. I wouldn't expect a Connie to act this bad. So it definitely needs some adjustments.
Stand by. 4 shields.
Oh, it is a sitting duck. I mean, literally at the moment, I can guarantee you give me whatever ship you want to, any small fighter, and I'll take on a Constellation with absolutely no effort at all.
You're one of them?
You know, you just stay on the sides and at the back, and it can do nothing. It can literally do nothing.
Traitor.
And you see, I can't stay on target long enough to do enough damage to actually bypass the shields.
Stand by. 4 shields.
Oh yeah, you can't lock missiles. You don't have the time because you need to be so close to lock missiles.
Target acquired. Stand by. 4 shields.
Did I get him? Nope. He's recharged. He's all his shields.
What the hell are you doing?
I mean, look at this. It's
Stand by. 4 shields.
I mean, it's just ridiculous. And I used to be able to dogfight. I mean,
Stand by. 4 shields.
okay.
Give us 3 essential. We need
Of
backup
course,
here.
the firing rate is not allowing me to actually spam these bullets either. Of course, when you think you're hitting the stuff, you're actually not hitting them.
Shields.
So there's a problem there as well. I mean, it's definitely that pip thing. I mean, come on, I was on target there. And I've tried decoupled and coupled, it's the same.
Oh, you want some too?
I'll get him. I will get him.
Stand by. 4 shields.
Oh, come on. Don't I get him? I get him. I get him. Oh, well, if that's the intention, then the Connie's going to be another one of the useless ships that nobody is going to fly.
Traitor.
It's the whole idea when they originally sold it, they said the Connie is the one ship, is the biggest ship you'll be able to fly solo. I actually said that when people asked them about it. It is the biggest ship that you'll be able to fly solo. Okay, I think I've lost my engines. I think I've actually lost my engines.
Give it 3 to Central. We need
Come
backup
on.
here.
Yeah, I've done that as well. I've actually stopped myself. I've tried moving backwards. You know, I'm strafing back now. Okay, so he can't get behind me. But remember, this is an AI player. So it's not that, it's not that intelligent. Yeah, and I'm strafing back the whole time, trying to keep him in. The problem is you can't do it because
Stand by. 4 shields.
then you are too far to actually shoot your guns. See, like I was just on the border range there. I mean, look how long this battle is taking. I mean, it's an adventure. Now, from all accounts, that what they said at the beginning, the Connie should be in a place that will be able to take on 3 Hornets at the same time and still win. That was one of the goals of the Connie. This one at the moment cannot take on an Aurora. Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, a player, all that they need to do is keep to the side and back of Aurora, of Constellation, or if you go in the front, just speed past, and the guy might be able to get off a lucky shot, but by the time he gets another shot, your shields will. Yeah, I couldn't even get it. I couldn't even line up for the second shot. By the time he gets another shot, your shield will have recharged completely.
Give it 3 to Central. We need backup here.
See, look at this. I mean, even this guy, I cannot get through his shields. And these are 4 size 4 guns.
Shields max.
4 size 4 guns. And I
Stand by. 4 shields.
cannot beat this guy.
Stand by. 4 shields.
Oh, come on. And let me guess, and you probably got one particular developer say, oh, it's a skill check. It's a skill check. No skill check. This is something that they definitely need to address. Now, I can understand the Gemini being like this, and I totally agree with the Gemini being like this, because that is a big monster ship. It's a big fuel carrier. The Caterpillar should probably be a little bit more agile, definitely than a Gemini. Not as agile as a Connie, but if the but then I need to use mouse and keyboard, and I'm not going to do that because I'm a joystick player.
Traitor.
You know, I never use gimbals. I mean, as soon as I get an option, I replace my gimbals with fixed weapons. I mean, there, I got 2 shots on him.
What the hell are you doing?
Ah, come on. Yeah, I mean, I could go with this new slow turn rate. I can go out, hire a crew, ship them over to the ship, get them onto the guns, you know, train them on how to use the guns, give them ages of practice and stuff like that, and still not be able to catch up with the other ship. Literally, with this new turn rate, I can go make babies, have them grow up till they're old enough to be able to play the game, and then have them man the guns, and I still won't be able to catch up with the other ship. Yes. I mean, look at this. This is ridiculous. Now, I understand that you constantly change the flight path, but I cannot believe that this is something that they would have actually even touched the ship. You know, nobody obviously touched this ship to try this out and said, hey, did he kill any of my things? Alright, so it looks like my ship is mostly intact. So it looks like my ship is mostly intact. But wow, I mean, okay. So this is what I wanted to check, if they made any changes from the PTU to the, you know, to the live server to fix stuff like this. And still your Connie wasn't able to turn. Alright, so let's head off to Korea. So I mean, that one guy that I shot his ship would have respawned, come back, done a few other, you know, did a few other arrays. Hey, that is just, it's ridiculous. I'm sorry, that is just a ridiculous situation. So that's brilliant. Where is Korea? I see. Where's Grimhex? I don't want to go to Grimhex. I want Korea. I just did a thing to fly to Korea. Really? There you are.
Quantum travel initiated.
Well, I had Korea marked. Now it happens a lot where kind of you press the button and it kind of moves off the target, which is a bit of a QQ. QQ this. Ah, why won't you fire? So much for being the most stable build so far. Oh. Yay, Australian internet. Alright, so what we're going to do is screw Australian. Nah, it's called it's Australian internet. Alright, so I'm going to take off my VPN, and I am not playing on the Australian servers because I actually could rather play on the Frankfurt servers. Those seem to give me the best ping rate with the lowest issues. But definitely the Australian servers, the internet there is so atrocious. So if you're playing on the Australian servers from within Australia, that works. If you're playing on Australian servers from outside Australia, nothing but issues. I actually had the same thing with before Restream was in Singapore. They had the servers in Australia, and I actually asked them to start Singapore servers. They had their servers in Australia, and of course, constantly drop frames, disconnections, all that sort of stuff. PTU. Right, so now this is going to be an interesting one. I got a pirate on the Australian server. Will it carry through to the EU server? Now apparently what they've done is they've got a central server that communicates with everything. So I should wake up now in Grimhex. Of course, the only one you really need low ping for is Star Marine. So I definitely will not be playing on the Australian. I'll probably be playing on the European servers. Will probably be the likely best thing. And actually, you know, a thread I started in Reddit, you know, trying to sort of get some discussion going, and everybody from there's a whole lot of other people in Thailand, and everybody in Thailand was playing on the European servers because the Australian servers were so bad. Or at least the connection to Australia was so bad. Right, so it carries through. Okay, so that part is working. So we got a pirate on, oh, and look at that. It's actually given us our pirate status. It's given us our pirate status. Where before, when you used to wake up as a pirate, you never knew, you know, how much of a pirate you were. Yeah, well, I mean, what I'm hoping for is for them. AWS has got a cloud in Singapore. In fact, what is this thing? I think it was called CloudPing or something. Cloudping.info. So here it is. Cloudping.info. This is all the Amazon Web Services, and you can run it. Here is the URL, and you can run it from your region to see, you know, what latency you have to the various to the various things. So Virginia, which is currently where their servers are, you know, the US servers are currently in Virginia, 291 milliseconds. California is 245 for me. It's usually about 220 or so. That's kind of the West Coast. That's where we typically tend to go. Frankfurt 264. Singapore 66. Sydney. I mean, this is the besides Singapore, this is the closest geographically And it's got like, I don't know what the hell is going on with these things. I don't know what is going on with this network. I see now it's all over the place. So who knows? How much frames? Actually, I'm dropping some frames today. Today my connection hasn't been great. But yeah, try that cloud ping to see what kind of how your connection is. Obviously, if I throw on VPN, I get different pings. Well, Darkest Mind, that's exactly what's going to happen. The idea is to make ping not be so much of an issue. No, like, but yeah, if you're playing with your buddy, so what actually happens? What they've said is going to happen, or what they wanted to do, when you do the matchmaker, and say you and say somebody in Australia and somebody in America, they are busy playing together. So it looks at each of their pings and it says, you know what, the best players for both people, which will even out the ping, would be say Hong Kong, and then it will go to say the Hong Kong server. And that's the idea of the matchmaker, is to look at your ping and pick a server best for your ping. So let's go another server.
Selection confirmed. Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
Yeah, so yeah, again, I'm not sure what's going on with the whole network thing. A bit all over the place. Now the other thing that they have done as well is since 2.61 came out, they reset everybody's cache again. You know, the AUEC, it's all been reset. All your armor and stuff like that's been reset. And quite honestly, for a 0.1 patch, that was a bit of a disappointment. I understand it for a full like 5 to 6 and stuff like that for a full series, but for a 0.1 patch, I would have expected to keep look at this. I would have expected to keep the AUEC in your armor, but they've gone and they reset all that as well. So now, to be honest, I couldn't be asked to earn all that stuff back. Alright, so let's go have a look. Yeah, Darkest Mind, that's kind of what they did mention. But again, they mentioned a lot of things. The question is how that holds up. You know, how that's actually going to hold up. Alright, there's a bug. Okay, so landing gear out. Alright, so let's stop being a pirate now. I mean, I do like this kind of new thing that they've done. You know, instead of those single cables, they made this look a lot more real. You know, big ass cables and stuff like that. And this ship moves really well.
Contact.
Oh, no. You wouldn't. No, the regions, okay. The regions are not isolated from each other, but I won't encounter somebody on the US if I'm on the if I'm playing on the Frankfurt region, even in the final release, because in essence what it is okay. What's the best way to describe this? So like the when you go into a ship, say for example, I go into a Connie. Right, I go into Connie and it's got the localized gravity and instance. That is going into the instance. Okay, so that's that could literally be on a different region. Outside the ship, where the other ships are, could be on a different one. Now then, usually it's not going to be, but you could have it because each one is its own instance. However, two ships fighting wouldn't be able to do so across regions. They would have to be on the same regional server at the time. So when you encounter somebody, they would transition. The idea is to transition the people that you're encountering onto the same regional server. I mean, it's not like the old MMOs where, if you're on server 1, you will never encounter anybody on server 2. If you're on server 3, you'll never encounter anybody from the other servers. The idea is to make the swapping between it very, very fluid. But if you are in a battle, there's no ways that's going to be two different regions. So you're not going to have somebody on a Saber in a different region attacking somebody in a Constellation on another region. When they're having the fight, they will be on the same regional server. Yeah, there's not going to be 1,000 ships playing together. That's not going to happen. Yeah, that is definitely not going to happen. All right, so, but I mean, there's a lot of stuff out there that they really haven't explained, kind of to the full, that they, like, let's put it this way, they talk about mining and they show mining ships and that, but they really haven't totally explained the mining mechanic. It's the same as cargo. They've kind of said, oh yeah, the cargo is going to be separate blocks and blah 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 and all this sort of stuff. But there's a lot of mechanics in the game that they haven't fully explained yet. So these are the things that I'm definitely waiting for, is for them to actually start explaining the actual mechanics. Where is? I'm pretty sure it was right here. How come I always miss this? Oh, there it is.
Quantum travel initiated.
Oh yeah, but that's what the whole idea about that gym thing was. Hello, Kenny. Where's Darth Vader? Right, so is there anybody here? Oh wow. Whoa.
Shields recharging. Shield up.
Whoa! What an asshole! Yeah, now he's been rambunctious. Okay, time to you to taste.
Shields recharging. Lock. Shields up.
Oh. Ah, well, this is like seriously. Come on. Yeah, it's kind of like the. It's kind of like the Connie fight. The Connie fight was almost relaxing. Oh, this thing is. Oh, Jesus. See, I've got the maneuverability, he's got the firepower.
Shields recharging.
And he's probably got the ping as well. I can't get through his armor. And I should have, before I started, kitted out my thing with all size 3 guns. I think he's used all his missiles on me. Ah, come on. Ah! Yeah, I mean, with the... Oh, is he... Oh, he's buggering off. Oh, look at him. He was actually trying to make a run for it. Wow, I cannot get... Okay, so there's definitely something that's definitely an issue. Is the targeting with a joystick. It's terrible at the moment. I am not hitting anywhere close to the way I usually hit. The problem is, with his jazz mode, he's trying his hardest. He's trying to shoot his missiles at me. Wait, there's somebody else there. Yep, there's somebody else there. Oh, there's 2 of them. Woo!
System overheat. Shields up.
Wait, was this guy shooting at me? Alright, so I think he was. So yeah. Yeah. I guess. Actually, let's see how much damage I took. Oh, I've got some damage to my craft. I've taken some damage to my craft. What I want to do. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I am going to park my ship in. Oh, there's somebody's ship over there. Somebody had the same idea as I did. You look where they parked their ship. Oh, they got the same idea I did. Is you never park your ship on the landing bay over here. Because the landing bay problem is you don't park your ship on the thing because people try to kill you. So yeah, people fly by and shoot. So let's whoa! Holy crap! Look at that damage! I mean, that's one thing that this game has got in spades. I mean, look at that. You could actually see that ship was in a fight. You know, you could see the ship was in a battle, and it took. Right, so yes, that bug of getting out your ship and it doing the spin thing is still there. But look at that. How awesome does that look? That, you know, that's one thing about this game is the fidelity of the graphics and just the scenery and things like that. There's nothing even close to it. So this is kind of why it is taking time. I mean, again, it's not a, you know, like we said at the beginning of the stream, it's not about the time taking. It's about the communication of the issues and things like that. Where it's, you know, they tend to be very slack in reporting issues. You know, and delays and stuff like that. So what I'm doing is I am going to go in. I'm going to try to stick in the shadow. So it will be harder for anybody to see me. Now I don't have any sort of weapons. Oh wow. That hurt my legs. So check. Nobody's around. Now, I know there are other people in the station. Oh! Oh, wow! This has changed completely. Okay, so this has changed. That is definitely a change. I'm a little bit hesitant to go there and turn this on. Don't know. What is there ready to shoot? So. Oh crap, somebody is shooting something. Outside. Somebody blew up. I think my ship is still there. Okay. While that's going, we are just going to move around. Now I want to get... And everybody else is talking about the delays. Objective, hack the terminal. Okay, so I'm no longer a criminal now. I am no longer a criminal. I'm not part of the criminal element. Ah. I'm stranded on the station. I'm stranded on the station. Some idiot has gone and blown up all the ships around the station. Jerky McJerkface. Jerky McJerkface has gone and blown up all the ships. Not nice, Jerky McJerkface. Is your name Jerky McJerkface? Possibly. Right, so... There. Up there. Oh wow. Look, you can see some... Somebody's up there, but I can't see anything. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to just jump to the shade. Oh! So if you keep in the shade, then they can't see you. The thing is, do not make yourself a silhouette. That's sun. I don't want to go in the sun. I have to sneak around. Look, I've been completely ninja-like EVA. Oh shit! Too sun. Too bright. Yeah, see, that's a problem. Probably, if anybody's watching, they they would have seen me come up there. Because I did that broke silhouette. Fun. So, oh, there should be so yeah. Is it blown up? Oh, it's not. So, whoever ship this was, he just left it for me.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Bogey. Aft proximity alert. Overhead proximity alert.
Mega Squadron. So let's see. So self-destruct in 30 seconds. I hope not. So which one? The Cutlass or the Hornet? Let's kill the Hornet because it's a Hornet. So let's boost.
Lock.
Whoa! Did you see that swarm missile? Did you see that swarm missile go at that guy? Holy crap! Wait, is he attacking me now? Son of a bitch, he was attacking me. He can't outturn a... So he's trying to do the outturn thing, but it's not working because I can outstrafe his turn. And this is kind of the same sort of tactic that you would exactly the same sort of tactic that you would employ with when you're fighting a Connie. Oh, he ran! He ran like a little poof. Wow, did you see how he ran?
This area's not safe. Please keep moving.
Where is he? Where is he? Oh, he...
Stopping by Cryastro. The
fucking one-stop solution.
Oh, he ran from me.
Huh? We can patch the damage up if you like.
He ran from me. What a little... Wow. Now, what am I actually flying? I think this is a Hornet Ghost. So what is this? Oh wow, this is just a standard Hornet with crap guns and crap everything. Oh, this is just a crappy Hornet. And I was owning him. Oh, that was funny. Okay, Mr. Crappy Hornet, let's take you. Let's get you. Let's get you back to Odyssey. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing for that guy. That a crappy Hornet with default guns and everything else was kicking his ass. Ha! And he ran. He ran like a little girl with a tail between his legs. Although girls don't have tails.
Quantum travel complete.
So that would be a little bit more difficult. Alright, now... I can't have that Hornet, nobody will. There it goes. There it goes. I don't know where it's going, but it's it's away. Right, now. There is a constellation. Well, will I be able to sneak on board that constellation and take out the crew once we are out of Comaray range? You're gonna have to try this. Definitely gonna have to try this. So, you're going to try sneak on board. I mean, I definitely enjoy playing the PU most, you know, compared to Arena Commander and Star Marine and stuff like that. Oh. Come on, go up. Up, elevator. Up, spot. I'll turn my light. Now, ooh. I think this ship has been in a battle. Yeah, this ship has been in a battle. Wow, look at that. See, look. Okay, that's new. I haven't seen this before. See, look at the lights coming down there, and they're coming over here, all leading towards the airlock. Oh. Where am I? It blew me back here. What the hell? Yeah, so this constellation's been in trouble. Let's get out of here. It's a silly place. Let's not go here. If we can get out. Can we get out? Where is the exit? Can't get out. Wow, so look at all these. Oh, he's flying it. Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't even know somebody was flying it. I didn't even know he took off. Wait, this is... Okay, as soon as he gets out of armistice range, he's a dead man. I don't think he knows this. See, there's another Connie there. This thing is... Come on. Quantum jump out of here. Move, I want to kill you. This thing is just terrible. Where's he going? There we go. I want to shoot him, but I can't. Because he's not moving out of... Not moving out of range. Yeah, he's just kind of been... So he's... need him to get... I need him to actually go beyond... How did I die? I don't know. Closing doors is apparently dangerous business. So yeah, that's not working too well. All right. So Is there any particular ship anybody wants to see? I see. Look at that. Look at that jerk move. Jerk, jerk move, jerk move. That's what was happening in that actual Star Marine. That's definitely something. You see there, same thing.
Please press the screen to continue.
See, look, jerk move, jerk move, jerk move.
Kindly ask that guests
That's one of those network things that was happening in Star Marine. That's again got to do with the network. I wonder, can...
avoid obstructing airlocks. Thank you for your assistance.
Can't touch this. Okay. So it's not allowing me to touch anything. Right, so I think I'm in like a desync thing moment. I think I am definitely in a desync situation. I cannot control any of these.
Welcome to the Port Olisar ship deck.
Right, so let's
The screen to
there we-
continue.
yeah, you see I've got no...
We kindly
What
ask
is
guests
that?
to exit airlocks as soon as it is safe to do so.
Everything? Okay. So we are going to exit to the menu.
This station is a proud member
But one thing which we're going to do is I think we want to change our loadout of our ships. Yeah, make a little bit more useful. So let's go into Arena Commander where we can actually change the loadout of our ships with the new system. If we go here and we just take ship customization, there we go. Alright, so let's take select ship. So first of all, let's take our Saber. And missiles, no. Oh, so we got the Panther 227s on the wings. Let's see. Now these guys. They, right, so remove this. And remove. And remove. Right, okay, so yeah, we want okay, so we are going to take from the Starfarer Gemini. And now we're going to take this gun, yeah. So now we're going to take the S3 gimbal, remove that, and we are going to replace it with from the Starfarer Gemini. Alright, so then now what we've got is we've got 3 size 3 gimbals. I mean, not 3 size 3 guns on our Saber. So we're going to save these changes. Fly to the ship. Okay. Now let's look at Gladius. Right, now look at this. Size 1 guns. So we are going to another Scorpion, left wing. Remove that. And what are these? Oh, that's an anvil. Badger repeaters. This is size 2. Oh, 7 free. Okay, so we got lots of those. Right, we're going to do the same with this one. Which is guns. Size 2, remove that. And throw in a badger. Okay, so this has got 2 size 2 guns. Right, and it's got a size 2 scorpion. Can we actually repeat that one? And save. Right, now the scorpion is a turret mount. Wonder we remove that. S2 gimbal. Not really. And the gun. Now we could do the scorpion, or we could do another scorpion size 2. We could put another badger. So literally it would be 3 badgers. Badgering, or we could have the scorpion, which would be kind of a ballistic and 2 lasers. That's actually alright. We could live with that. Okay, now wait. Now let's see, what other ship are we gonna have? Now we could take, what's your constellation, Andromeda? Origin M50 Intercept. Okay, so this guns, M3 laser size 1 and 2. Right, remove those and replace it badger. And this one remove and replace with the badger. Okay, save. So now that guy's got some. So what we're doing is we're removing all our gimbals on our guns, on our ship, and replacing it with, you know, fixed size. Kind of what we want. Okay, Drake Herald. Have a look at this. What has this got? It's got size 1 on the gun, and it's got a size 2 over there with the gimbal. Let's look at guns. The gimbal, and these are size 1s. Now I don't think we can actually replace these with anything more. This one we can replace with the size 3. So size 3 and 2 size 1s. This is not a fighting ship. I haven't really worried about that too much. Alright, and let's so using that new thing, let's just see how this flight works. Let's do a pirate swarm single player, and we're gonna try Dying Star, and we are going to use our saber, and let's see how this actually works. And this is of course single player, so I mean it loads up really quick. Loads up quick, and now we are on our saber, and let's just see if there's an issue.
Initiated.
Let's just see if there's an.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
If there's an issue with
Contact.
so if there is any issue with the target thing. I think there is. I think the target thing is not working the way it should. Whoa. Right, so it does seem very flaky actually. Doesn't quite feel right. We go. You know, it's kind of like it's very floaty on the targeting. It's not a good thing.
Shields. Kill.
Right,
Zero hostile contacts remaining.
I mean, it still feels flaky.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Doesn't feel the sort of
Contact. Contact.
definitely feels. Whoa. Yeah, literally, it's actually much. I don't know. It's just feels slightly off. It doesn't feel like it actually hold the target. Can't hold it steady. Now, if this is kind of the way it's meant to be,
Zero hostile contacts.
if this is kind of the way it's meant to be, then it's going to take a lot of used to.
Contact. Elite units en route.
I feel like I should get a fighter. The 325A doesn't pack as much. Yeah, okay. So the 325 series. I mean, okay. So when I backed the game, I actually got the 300i and then upgraded it to the 325, and that was it until I saw the Cutlass, and that's what got me to put the extra money into it. Although I still preferred the 325.
Base status.
I still prefer the 325 to the Hornet. Now the problem with the 325 at the moment is the 325 is one of those ships that is, I don't think is performing as it should. It's those omniskis are powerful, but the ship really needs a rework. However, now that they're trying to say that the 325 is not really a dogfighter, it's more like a luxury ship. So, I don't know. It will never be as good as a Saber. It will never be as tough as a Hornet. But it should add the speed, which isn't really doing at the moment.
Warning. There are
You know, so it's if you just want to do dogfighting, it's not really a ship for dogfighting, to be honest. The king of dogfighters are really the what do you call it? The Hornet and the Saber. Oh, and the Gladius is pretty good as at dogfighting as well. Those are really the dogfighters. The 325 can dogfight, but I don't think it just doesn't have that same sort of. If you want to do the dogfighting in that. Yeah, you have to kind of really get up close and personal with it. I mean, the loadout isn't bad, you know, but you have to be accurate.
Shields recharging.
I mean, what is I mean, I haven't flown the 300 series in a long time, so I'm not quite sure how it flies. Really? The Saber, I love the feeling of the Saber, flying the Saber. That to me is a good one. The I actually also like the M50. The M50 is also pretty great. But again, they fast ships. They depend on maneuverability, but they don't pack a lot of punch. But the thing is, I mean, you can avoid the other fire and just keep kind of chipping away. It takes time, but you can do it. I mean, I finished Vandal Swarm
Proximity alert.
with a P52.
Multiple hostiles inbound.
Proximity alert. Deck.
Yeah, I mean,
Contact.
the current flight path is crap. I mean, if they... You know, there are serious issues with the current flight system. For example, if they leave the Connie as it is, then it's definitely not worth keeping a Connie. You know, so, I mean, there's a lot of work to be done fixing these guys up.
Starboard. Shaft.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, I can... If I could actually hit them, it would be better, but I can kind of keep these guys...
Shields recharging.
Where the hell is there? Ah, there he is. I was the ace first. I was the first ace. Oh,
Alert overhead. Proximity. Proximity alert. Starboard.
wow. Now there's the last one.
Overlord, they are out there watching.
Hey Sumter, thanks for the host. So Sumter, how are you finding I tried to get on your instance earlier, but the Australian instances don't quite work for me. How are you finding the new 261? See, I'm seriously having a problem actually getting on target. It's really strange.
Kill. Proximity
Zero
alert.
hostile contacts remaining.
Okay, good night Sumter. Yeah, I'm seriously having a target actually having a problem.
Units en route.
Actually keep my crosshairs aligned on target.
Contact.
Right, so let's see. Who is the closest? Oh, it's an M50. Ah, shit.
Shields recharging. Shaft. Flare. Flare. Proximity alert overhead. Missile block. Proximity alert. Head.
Look at this guy. Oh, jeez.
Shaft drop. Head shield.
This thing is just nuts. Bye-bye, Mr. M50, wherever you are. Ha! Gotcha. He who M50s dies by the M50s. Ha! Well, you see, the problem is with the M50s, you can't actually really... Come on, why won't I... Oh, you up there. Okay. Yeah, the... Come on. Get you. I mean, the M50s are pretty hard to kill, because if they keep on moving, it's, I mean, they seem tanky because what happens is they might take a few shots, but I mean, but this thing, I mean, look at this thing. This is a Gladius. Really? You know, it's like, I mean, look how hard this thing is to keep this thing on target. I mean, I could stay behind it, but it actually hit anything seems kind of, I don't know. Oh, this is not in the PU, Crypto. This is playing single player. But yeah, it's like, I mean, there's a lot going on. So, I mean, that 60 stays there all the time. You know, so that's pretty cool. Right. So. Whoa. Who was that? Oh, this guy. Ah. What about drinking?
Your ace status has been revoked.
My ace status is revoked. How rude.
Stand by for reintegration.
Yeah, so the PU is a little bit better frame-wise, but not much. I mean, look at the damage. I love this. Look at the... I'm doing a lot of damage to these guys, but I'm... You know what I should do? Let's actually try that. Let's try that, Habs. Let me go. Exit to menu. Let's try this, but let's try an M50. So let's see how I can do with the Pirate Swarm using nothing but an M50. We're going to go Arena Commander. We're going to go single player. We're going to do Pirate Swarm, but we're going to take Dying Star. I prefer Dying Star because it's not as bright. And let's use our M50. Now, what have I done to my M50? Instead of the size 1 weapons, I put 2 fixed size 2 weapons on. So let's see how we do with this. Also, watch this. Watch how quickly this map loads up. This is this mega map thing, which... What the...
Swarm initiated. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Oh, there we go. Okay. So that mega map didn't work. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. To menu. That's really... Oh, there you go. Crash. Okay, so 2.61. I am finding all the crashes. I'm definitely finding all the crashes. So that's the second time tonight has crashed. Which is interesting. Interesting. I mean, I didn't get any crashes on the PTU. I'm not sure what change they made between the PTU and live. I was not getting crashes on the PTU. I did remove my, the shaders from the user folder, so it should regenerate that. So it shouldn't be a graphical problem. Okay, so Arena Commander, ship customization, M50. So what I've got with the M50 now, see I've got badges on the M50. That's what I've changed. I've changed that to be badges, so it's not, it's not anything kind of special. Just to the Pirate Swarm, Flying Star, and begin that. Select ship. Good match. And let's see how well we do with the M50. Yeah, I think there's some sort of network issue. Alright, so let's remove that.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Alright, so this is my M50. This thing just...
Contact.
Hello, Mr. Nova Rider. So 2 size 2s are gonna come and kick your ass. Really? Come on. Wow. And these little rollers are tough. Well, I can't shoot. Oh, I can't shoot for shit. It's... No! Asshole!
0 hostile contacts remaining. Warning.
43 seconds to Whiskers. Oh, well, yeah.
Contact.
Some of us don't have the luxury. I mean, for me, it's the way the network works. I get a lower ping. To Frankfurt than I do to Australia. Still makes no sense at all. But that's how crappy the network is. Oh.
Refreshing shields.
Really? Wait. It says I'm hitting the thing. Yeah, there's definitely something... It's something seriously wrong with this targeting thing. It's definitely a lot harder to target than ever before. I'm not sure what it is, but I used to be really accurate with this. And now I can't hit for shit. I don't know why that is. I mean, we used to deal with high speed attacking.
Stern shield under attack.
I mean,
Shields.
I seem to be on the pip and
Stern shield under attack. Shields at full strength. Warning. Collision starboard. Warning. Collision zenith.
I mean, yeah, these guys are all trying to shoot me. They haven't been able to shoot me. But of course, I'm not shooting any of them. Oh, got him.
Refreshing shields. Shields at full strength.
I mean, that's kind of the M50 is. It's more. It's not a powerful hitting ship, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass to actually shoot. And yeah, playing with this at 60, massive difference. Right.
Warning. Collision stern. Under attack. Foreship.
Whoa.
Stern shield under attack. Refreshing shields. Flare launched. Chaff carriage active. Collision 4. Shields at full strength. Collision zenith.
Really?
Collision starboard. Warning. Collision stern. Warning.
Oh! Ha! It is pretty.
Stand by.
I died!
Contact.
I died. I mean, this thing is so freaking fast. Right, so hello, Mr. Nova Rider Aurora. Really?
Eliminated.
0 hostile contacts remaining.
Okay.
Contact. Elite units en route.
Elite. So there's one.
Contact.
Hello, Mr. Elite Unit. Let me set a missile on you. And see just how elite you are. Yeah, I mean, you got lots of time for a missile. How am I not hitting this guy? Alright, he's got plenty of time. He's got plenty. Whoa!
Collision 4. Warning. Collision stern. Warning. Collision zenith. Refreshing shields.
Really? Come on. Ooh. Hello. See, that's the problem. You don't actually have a lot of power. Oh, there we go. Alright, so let's see if I can. There we go. Ah! I repaired. I repaired, bitch. Take that now. Hey, Gypsy. So yeah, I mean, this is the type of smoothness that I want in the PU. The 20 frames per second fighting the PU. Yeah, that's a load of. Oh, this is a. Come on. Why can't I focus on him? I got a missile on you. Why can't I lock on that missile? There we go.
Elite
Ooh.
units eliminated. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
This is, I mean, this is again, this is like a little M50. This is not really, I mean, I don't know, it's going to be an interesting thing. No, not yet, Grenades. At the moment, I am just playing some Arena Commander. But planet landings that are slated for version 3.0. So, I mean, at the moment I'm using a M50, which is kind of, they call it a racer. But of course, very maneuverable. Problem is, I mean, you see, I'm pretty sure I'm hitting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something going weird with this. It's definitely something going weird with this target reticle, because I'm just finding it really difficult to hit ships. Yeah, I would help you if I could actually hit anything. Or even if my missile's actually locked. Why are my missiles locking? He's trying to escape me, but he can't. But that's the thing, you'll never be able to outrun me. You'll never be able to outmaneuver me. But you should be able to outlast me. You see, wait for the... Those guys are. I was zooming past to take him out. Oh wow, he's. There you go, he's out.
0 hostile contacts.
Alright, so all that time, those guys took out the other guys, and I was stuck on that one just trying to get a target on him.
Hostiles inbound.
Wow, that was terrible.
Hostiles inbound.
Contact.
And again, I've got the Well, that was interesting.
Stern shield under attack. Warning. Collision zenith.
Oh! Damn it! The asteroid took me out. I mean, this is. See, you can go between these craft. I mean, look at. And just look how cool these craft looked. Though. I mean, it just game just looks for. There you can see he's a pirate. So you can actually see the pirate hit the pirate ship. Alright, so let's get back in there.
Contact.
Hello, little Novarotic Gladius. I heard you've been a bit of a problem. Have a missile. Really? I couldn't get a missile lock on you? Got him. Oh no, the other guy got him. I'm like, I think the computer thing is out. It's kicking my ass in this.
Achieve.
Woo! Ah, come on! That was my kill! Which year is this game?
Contact. Elite units en route.
Oh, they got gimbling lasers. But I never used gimbaled lasers. And also, it's... What he's done is he's trying to go for that World War II type dogfighting. You know, where it's... I mean, because let's... I mean, if you think about future combat, you basically... You wouldn't have... You know, you wouldn't have ships... Ah, there we go. Yeah, you basically, your ships like literally wouldn't see each other. You would fly by at like high speeds with computer solutions on your attacks and stuff like that, predicting where the other person might be. You know, actual pilots flying would be kind of not really a thing. That would be kind of space combat. Actually, there's a really, really good book called a series of books, The Lost Fleet, by who did the? Was it John Ringo? Is it John? I'm just trying to think. Is it John Ringo that did the series, The Lost Fleet, and geez, another one. Campbell, John Campbell. Yeah, John Ringo did Troy, which is kind of another good one, but it's but yeah, and that's the one where it's like when aliens visit the Earth, and you know, it's sort of I built a station that the aliens couldn't kill. But yeah, Campbell. It's John Campbell? But yeah. Oh, you've read that as well. Yeah, with the sort of with the asteroid, and then they blew it up, and it ended up with a just like that's no moon. Yeah, that Troy series was Troy Rising. That's it. That was a. Ooh. Oh, what happened? What happened? What happened? So there are some good books, but with the John Campbell and the Lot's Fleet, that's kind of, I think, a real kind of, you know, an accurate depiction of what it would be like, you know, in sort of with real space fighting. And it's kind of like you shoot at each other from across a solar system, trying to predict where the other person's going to be. Because, you know, it's you're fighting at such a distance. And I was even kind of... Oh, yeah, definitely give it a read. It's definitely a good tactical military series. But it really gives a good depiction of it. And in fact, it's even to the state that your fleet would be so far spread across the solar system that you would actually have to deal with time dilation. So in other words, you can't just say, all right, you know, on the left, brake right. Guys on the left, brake right. You can't say that, because by the time they get the message, there'll be like a 30 seconds to a few minutes, you know, past, because the messages can only go at light speed. So you would have to kind of mark things off and stuff like that. It's a really, really interesting way of doing it. So basically what they've done with this game, they said, okay, we are not going to go with AI. That's why there are no kind of, you know, automated robots and stuff like that in Star Citizen. And we are going to go with, you know, with a World War II style combat. And it's actually one of the things that they've done is they've purposely tried to slow combat down and bring the range in. I mean, you've got some beautiful ships and they want you to get close in order to shoot it. You see, this is an M50 that we're fighting, which is kind of, I'm in an M50, so it makes it very difficult to kill because they're very fast. Oh, really? Come on. M50s are a pain in the ass to fight against. Not because they do damage. Ah, there we go, got him.
Elite units eliminated.
Ooh.
Warning.
But Crypto, you've read Troy Rising?
Hostiles inbound.
With the maple syrup? I mean, it's a good series. I read a lot of sci-fi books.
I got one on me.
Yeah, although there was one coming out. What's the latest one? I don't know if I've got the latest one. I think I read up to a point and I was waiting for him to kind of finish the next one. Come on. Really? Come on. Come on. Yo. Okay, you're not getting behind me. You cannot outrun me. You cannot outmaneuver me, for I am in a M50. And there you go. Okay, see now once I get behind him, they literally can't shake me. A lot of throttle control here.
You have achieved ace status.
Oh crap!
Your ace status has been revoked.
Oh crap!
Stand by for reintegration.
I mean,
Contact.
let's grab all this stuff. See if we can resupply our missiles. Let's get another missile. We were like out of missiles. Alright, and now we are gonna go kill this guy. Oh, it's just a little saber. Not a problem. See, saber is not a problem when you're on an M50 because you can totally outmaneuver it. And they're not tanky.
Warning. There are multiple
We're-
hostiles inbound.
Contact.
Hostiles inbound.
Contact.
350R. Ah, Jesus, these things are so freaking fast. Now, this guy's going to be a pain in the ass to beat. I mean, I should be able to stay on his tail. Okay, they're not very... If he decides to moton out, even I can't keep up with him. Whoo!
Alert. Systems overheating. Warning. Collision 4. Warning. Collision zenith.
Oh, there's... Okay, so get onto this guy. Alright, so... Come on. Come on. Come on.
Collision zenith.
Okay, ooh.
Warning. Collision stern. Stern shield depleted. Refreshing shields. Shields at full strength.
Oh, what the hell?
Refreshing shields.
Okay. Now isn't my own guys shooting me? That's what's happening. Come here, silly M50. Oh. I can't see. Oh. Seriously, that was very tricky. I have to, my compliments to that pilot. Flying into the sun like that almost made me fly out of bounds. Come on, come on. Oh, shit! Son of a bitch.
Zero hostile contacts remaining.
Weapon system.
Right, so let's go grab this repair thing.
Contact.
Ooh, repair bay.
Units en route.
Shields.
Hostiles inbound.
Contact.
Shields at full strength.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap. It's a cutlass. Now, what they've done with the Cutlass is they have made the Cutlass extremely tanky. Whoa, shit! Whoa! Holy shit! Holy crap! That's swarm missile! That's swarm missile! Oh crap! Look at this guy, he's just wrecking everything. Alright. So, I mean, should we head off into the persistent universe? And let's see if we can head off into the persistent universe and see if we can wreck any people. Now let's do that. Or we could try. Now, let's go to the persistent universe. Now we're definitely using the EU because that is our best ping time. And we're going to try using a Gladius this time. You know, the funny thing about Dune is I was never into Dune too much. Dune was kind of one of those things that, I don't know, never really piqued my interest. I mean, the big sandworms and stuff like that, but I don't know. Dune just didn't do it for me. Yeah, oh, we're Gypsy for you, the EU servers in Munich. So for you, that's gonna be like, you'll have like a 10 millisecond ping. You're gonna, for you, that is like brilliant. Now the mega map is not part of the multiplayer yet. That's why when you enter any of the multiplayer stuff, it takes a long time to load. I mean, you saw how fast Arena Commander loaded because that was part of the normal map. That was not part of the mega map. Now the mega map, the way it works is kind of having a really, really tiny map that loads up, that's able to load really quickly. Okay, I think, you see, if I play on the Australian servers now, there'll be nobody on. But still, it doesn't improve my ping.
Please press the screen to continue. Ships only. We kindly ask that guests exit airlocks as soon as it is safe to do so.
Yay. There we go. I'm going to take the Gladius. I actually do like the Gladius.
Selection confirmed.
Gladius
Ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
is a very nice ship. It used to be my favorite until the Saber came along. What was that? C06. So the Gladius used to be my favorite ship until the Saber came along. And then the Saber kind of, yeah, the Saber sort of, I like the fast ships, the fast movable ships, the agile, and the Saber does that with more firepower plus stealth. Now this guy, the firepower is a little bit lacking. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Where are my... Where'd my thing go? Pretty sure I put these on. Ah, come on. It says none, but it actually is attached to something. I don't know what's going on there. Right, so there and if one wants. Right, so let's we've got our guns now. So let's go hunting. Look at this ship. It is a beautiful ship. Now check the landing gear. That is just... I mean, that's one thing you've got to say about this game. He just looks absolutely fantastic. I mean, I don't know that. I always find just even looking at this game like this, it's just scarily awesome. Okay, so let's have a look at, are there any, right, so yeah, it's our things. Let's go and see if you can clear some pirates from. Well, we could do the ICC assistance. Okay, let's go do the ICC assistance instead. That will kind of give us the most bang for buck. Right, so ICC probe. And we're heading to the ICC. Hello, random ship. This is Tessa Bannister. Tessa Bannister, junior class, a random ship.
Come in, random ship.
Hello, I'm a random ship.
Hi, welcome to the neighborhood.
Why, thank you.
Second class junior cartographer
Yes.
Tessa Bannister
Hi.
reporting in. I'm the eyes behind all the ICC scan probes in the area. What these little guys see, I see.
That means I can totally see you right now.
This means I can totally see you right now.
Oh boy.
Anyway, there was actually a reason to why I commed. I'm sort of not allowed to leave my post. Important jump point scanning and all. So I was hoping you might be able to help me with something. If you have a second, could you check out these coordinates? Scans are saying something's there, but can't ID it.
Sure, there we go. Unidentified signal. And off we go. Come in, random shit. Are you a random shit? Are you just floating in space? That's Tessa. Okay, so. Right, so there is the thing. So we're going to head off towards there. I'm going to boost into high speed. So this is about 31 frames per second. You can see the top left-hand corner. I mean, it still feels okay, but it definitely doesn't have that smoothness, you know, that we get from the Arena Commander. Arena Commander's smoothness is just awesome. Victor Czech. I wonder if he's from Czechoslovakia. Oh, who's that? That's a Ninetales 350R. He's fighting him. Well, he can fight him. I don't care. I want to get my money.
Get out of here while you still can.
Oh. Oh. Where the hell are you? Come back here.
You all take your jobs a lot more seriously than I would have thought.
Ready? Why's my...
Big mistake.
My front gun isn't working. Ah, great. Yep, that's another bug. I mean, you saw my front scorpion. Oh, you know what it is?
You had your chance to run.
It's probably got no ammo. Whoa. Hey, Johnny with them. Oh,
You messed up now, Scared.
whoa, what the hell is going on there? Is it my imagination or is this just jumping around?
Still.
That does... Okay, so it's all the ships are doing it. Alright, that seems to be kind of like a... I don't know if that's a latency thing or what's going on there.
Going down against Ninetales is never a good idea. I'm gonna show you why.
I can't play like that. I mean, look at them. They're there. Oh.
Dead. God, I love it when people try to be heroes.
I mean, the guy is just... I don't know what it's doing, but all the ships seem to be just bouncing away. It's like a latency thing. But yeah, the PTU needs a lot of work still. And I can't wait until the network code comes out to make all this smoother. Oh really, Johnny? The 2.61 is kind of one of the best patches so far, most stable wise. They did fix up a lot of issues, but there are still plenty left. Alright. So, where is the thing that goes ping? Where is the thing that goes ping? I'm looking for a red dot. Has anybody seen my red... Ah, there he is. Really? I don't think that's him there. I thought he was down here somewhere. I think that's a different red dot. I don't believe... you should be able to, yeah. I mean...
If you know what's good for you, you'll
Yeah,
stay
so these are kind of my other ones, so yeah. Should be able to. But really another one. Oh, there's more people. Oh, there it is. There's my thing that goes ping. Okay, so there's more people coming in. Well, screw them. They can have a fight. I am going to go claim my prize. I mean, although you've got to bear in mind, sometimes, you know, things change. Really? Really? Why? Who the hell is shooting at me? Okay. Right, so we are... The other guy's fighting them. I am going to... see if I can get this quickly. I'm a lovely man. My wife says so all the time. And then she asks for money. So. He tells me I'm her favorite husband. Ah! Oh no, I'm stuck in the cockpit. How rude. I'm stuck in the cockpit. Right. Let me get out of the cockpit now. There we go. Now I'm getting out of the cockpit. Let me out. Out. Whew. Okay. Yeah, sometimes what happens is you get out of the cockpit, but you get out of your seat, but you actually don't get out of the cockpit. Right, so come on, Mr. Machine that goes ping. Oh.
Hey, Jenny, think you could head on back and whip us up a cup of something hot? I'm about to pass out. Got a contact. Multiples. Let's see what the rich say.
Ooh, multiple contacts.
Not coming up.
Oh, yeah.
I need you on
So,
now.
alright, no, she should give me some cash now. Alright, so, the Super Hornet. It's not really an... Oh, let her...
Appreciate you looking into that scan for me. Between me and you, I had been hoping we might discover a new life form, like a sentient rock or something. But what you found was pretty neat too.
Neat, it was horrible. Okay, so new Hornet. No, it's not a new Super Hornet. Basically what they did was they did a polish pass on the old Hornet a while back. You know, setting out the kind of, just, you know, a little bit of a kind of, yeah, polish over, setting up the UI better, small little things like that. So all that they've done with the Super Hornet is they've now applied that polish pass to the Super Hornet. Problem is that, you know, they couldn't do it at the same time because they're actually two different models. So yeah, it's a tidy up. It's a tidy up. It's not a new Super Hornet at all. Just a little tidy up. A little polish pass. So not a big deal, to be honest. It's kind of like if you look at the way this UI works and stuff like that, you know, again, just a little bit of a polish. And that's it. Okay, so how is the glaive? I did play with it a bit in the PTU, but I actually don't have one, so I can't really comment on it. The constellation is terrible at the moment. The constellation is nightmarishly bad. A lot of the ships have improved a bit compared to the first drop of 2.6, where they did all the speed drops and stuff like that. So some of the stuff has improved back. Now this one is 220, and if I go on to cruise speed, it's 660. So not great. It's not great at all. I mean, there's a lot of, still needs a lot of work. All right. So ICC probe. You gotta get up there. First. Can I see it now? Nope, still in the way. Oh, I'm just reading that chat up there. See, I mean, up there is the whole they're doing the pay to win argument. Like, it's, first of all, the game's still in alpha and that sort of stuff. Some ships are better at other than things than other ships. I mean, yeah, with an Aurora versus, say, a Hornet.
Oh, a repeat visit. I should probably be less impressed by that, shouldn't I? Quick question for you. This sounds serious, right? It's coming from these coordinates. You should help if you can.
I should, shouldn't I? Yeah, so that whole thing is like, you know, with the, I mean, yeah, some of these guys expecting Auroras and stuff like that to take on pretty much everything. It's, never understand that sort of line of thinking. Alright, so 2 coordinates there. Which one is it? A31. I don't play games anymore unless they're pay to win. I saw SC nearly at 145 million now. Wow. I backed in 2013 and I backed before it hit 20 million. I'm a long time backer. I'm just kind of just after the Kickstarter. So it's a lot has changed. So somebody said that this was broken because they couldn't do this.
Mayday! Mayday! We are under attack! Please help!
Do yourself a favor.
Yeah, and then and there's one particularly useless developer that seems to spend more time talking about how it's failing, that how they're running out of money, how they're going bankrupt, and blah 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 blah. And it's like, they are definitely not running out of money anytime soon.
Big mistake.
And the thing is, if they get Squadron 42 done, I mean, that's going to be a huge influx of money. You know, so it's Really? Look at those things, how these things are jumping around. This is ridiculous. Alright, so this is definitely a problem. Now I don't know if it's the server that I'm on. Because it's I don't think it will matter, to be honest. I actually don't think it will matter. I think that was so when it's come out, a lot of people are just waiting for the game to actually have a set date and you know a release date and stuff like that, and then people will buy it to play it. People are not buying it now because they don't know if it's ever coming out. You know, it will come out, but the problem is it's got no idea when. Okay, that's ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. I can't fight like that. So what's this? This is a constellation. This is the thing that we're supposed to protect. So, alright, so, oh, and I'll wrap Rozzy. Thank you for the follow.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
And welcome to the Alien Army. Okay, here we go. See, okay. Now let's see. Seriously, what the? This is what happened at the other one as well. So it's not isolated. So I don't know if this.
You messed up now.
I don't know if the server is completely screwed up. If I'm getting like. I mean, look at that. Alright, so this is not working well at all, this PU. What we could do is we could try a different PU. What I'll do... now you see it, why don't you let me shoot my...
Hold still.
That... You know what I actually am going to do? Where is this, this other thing? There he is. I've got an idea. I've got an idea. Let's try. Since we can't actually kill these things because they're jumping all over the place. Let's try this. Let's go see if we can get the Connie to fight for us. And have to do some work. Oh no! Working? That's terrible. Right. So let's see if we can get onto this Connie. Oi, where's your turret gone? Oh, no wonder you're not fighting. You've got no turret. There's a big hole in your ship. Guys, there's a big hole in the ship. Oh. Come on. Where'd it go?
Get out of here while you still can.
We lost our ship. Damn it, I was gonna go. I was gonna kill them all. Yes. Okay. Ooh, upgraded. I couldn't have done that P. I wonder if I can do this. Have a look. Or maybe on the wings. Wings are always a good source of amusement. Alright, so let's see. Let's test these damage stats. So and okay. Okay. And it can be a sad thing. Ah, out of bullets. I see kind of the laser ones kind of give you a little burn. If I had a ballistic, it would actually fire through the wing. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do... What? What? What was that? Okay, so this server is obviously having issues. That jerkiness, that seems like it's a decent issue. So let's actually exit from this. And what I'm going to do is I am going to throw up my VPN again. And we're going to try the Aussie server. I mean, if I do the VPN, I can get it kind of lower. Gateways, custom gateways, Sydney VPN. Trump as a potato. What the hell? Why? Why would you do that? What? I plays No Man's Sky. My wife doesn't actually like computer games. Although, the one time I put, she found on my phone. This is before I had the Android phone when I still had a, what is it called? The Trio. Does anybody remember the Trio? Which kind of was a smartphone before. It's basically a Palm Pilot with a phone attached to it, right? And it used a stylus. So you had a little stylus and stuff like that. And one of the games on there, Bejeweled, or kind of Bubble Pop and stuff like that. So what it is, it was a grid of the stuff, and then you took your stylus and you had to draw the lines to pop the bubbles and stuff like that. So my wife's not a gamer, but she used to take this thing. And, when I used to get home, she used to take this and she used to start playing this game with the stylus. Funny, she won't do it. She won't play the game on her phone now. She's got Galaxy Note and stuff like that. She won't play the game on her phone. But way back in the day, with the stylus and that sort of stuff, she used to play this game. I mean, my phone never used to have any battery left at all. She used to spend hours and hours playing this game. Because she had to make sure that the top scores, she had all 5 of the top scores. Every time I got a good score, she used to take the phone away from me and play until she knocked my score off the top score. It's just very competitive. But she's not a gamer. Right, so now we're on the Australian server. And I'm on VPN, so hopefully I've cut out all the Telstra crap. Will this? I don't know if this is going to work this time. Well, let's do this with a saber. I don't know about the gladius at the moment. Oh, we are getting some money for it.
Selection confirmed. Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
Yeah, and at one time she got so upset with me because I managed to get I managed to get my phone back, right? And I had a game, and I got such a high score that she tried for 2 weeks every day, and she could not knock my score off. I was like, and then eventually she gave up. And she's like, oh, you cheated. You cheated. It's not fair. If you love me, you'll reset the scores. It's just, I was so upset. Alright. Has this got all the guns on it? Yes, it has. Alright, so let's go do those things again. Now let's go do those things again and see if we can get... I mean, look at that frame rate. It's 41, 40. Then it goes down. It's just kind of all over the place. So...
Systems green. Launch complete. Landing request approved.
Oh.
Landing gear retracted.
Wow. Alright, so look at that. Okay, so we've got a Vanguard, we've got a Freelancer. Who was asking about the glaive? There you go, look at this guy. Okay, that's a scythe. There's a lot of nice ships on this stuff. I mean, I could slam into them. But I'm not going to. Instead, I am going to go the ICC mission. So let's see if we can do them. And that way we should earn some cash. ICC. Oh, where is the ICC? Ah, there we go. Oh, no, that's Public Enemy. Oh no, that's the ICC.
Quantum travel initiated.
Tessa to random ship.
Oh, Public Enemy.
Come in, random ship.
Hello, Public Enemy.
Hi, welcome to the neighborhood. Second class junior cartographer Tessa Bannister reporting in.
Speed.
I'm the eyes behind all the ICC scan probes in the area. What these little guys see, I see.
Missile.
Yes, means I can totally see you. Right now. There's actually a reason to why I'm sort of not allowed to leave my post. Jump point scanning and all. So, I was hoping you might be able to help me with something.
Missile.
Oh, it's running.
Could you check out these coordinates? Scans are saying something's there, but can't ID it.
Come on. Oh, so it's not as jerky as the other one, as the other server.
Shields up. System overheating.
Come on.
Shields
Ah, come on.
overheating.
Oh, this is he on a is he on a glaive or a scythe?
Shields recharging.
Really? You're running? You're running like a little girl. Come on, little girl, run.
Shields recharging.
Aww. Aww. You lose a wing? Oh, you're trying to kill me? Oh, where'd you go? Come on. He's trying to ram. He's trying to ram me, that son of a bitch. That... Yeah. That's freaking annoying. I want my smooth AC FPS in the PU. It's a low FPS thing, annoying as all hell. It's kind of stuttering movement and that. Wow. It's not loading up. It's not loading up. No, it's staying. Okay. So we are going to have to exit this, I believe. Actually, let's have a look. Let's see if there's kind of that, oh yes. I've got the affinity bug. And this is the one where what you need to do, if you look at the performance, look at this. One of the CPUs is overloaded for some. It happens with this game all the time. It kind of, they call it CPU parking or something like that. So what you do is you set the affinity, you turn that CPU off, turn it back on, and then you have a look and you can see this one goes back to normal now. You see, it's no longer maxing out. And sometimes things like that, you know, where the things jump around, are due to that problem. I think what they've got at the moment is even. Yeah, look, you can see what's happening. The guy's moving. Look at this guy's moving. Okay, so yeah, they might have fixed some network code in the PTU. So kind of the frame rate has increased slightly, but just look at that. It's still very unplayable. I mean, it's very unplayable with other people. You know, this people. I mean, there. Look at this guy's jumping around. And this is what was happening with the ships. Yeah, you can still walk around and you can still see fantastic stuff, but when it comes to other players and that, yeah, it's still got that horrible thing. And this is what we're hoping that the new network rewrite will actually fix. Now that used to happen in Star Marine a lot, where you used to see people moving around like that, and that seems to be a lot better in Star Marine. That used to be. Yeah, so that kind of wonder what's. Right, so I've got 5,000. Hey, disillusioned. So you still got that same sort of issue. I mean, what we could do is, but I showed you. We're gonna end this. We're gonna end this, and we are going to end this with a Gemini. Now, remember, we at the beginning of the stream.
Selection confirmed. Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
Now, at the beginning of the stream, we tried to do a little bit of a dogfight with a constellation, and just how bad it is. Yeah, you literally can't keep yourself on target. Now the Gemini is way worse. So this is going to be fun. So Dissolution, have you played the 2.61? I mean, this is a big art. Yeah. Very cool skeleton in Arena Commander and in Star Marine. That's where you'll get the. That's where you get. All right, you actually. Yeah, you see, in Star Marine, I can get 60 smooth, no problem. And I mean, this one I get kind of. Yeah, it depends. It can be alright, but as soon as other players are involved, you see, like, it kind of does get shoppy sometimes. Alright, so we are going to. I mean, look at that. I'm getting 43 or so inside here. It really depends on how many players are on the server. So what we're going to do... Gypsy, since 2.6, I can't aim. I literally can't aim. I will have to agree with you. But since 2.6, my aim is terrible. Right, so let's... Really? Now this isn't working?
Launch sequence complete. Landing successful. Landing gear up.
Okay, well. Okay, now my strafe buttons are not working. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah. The PU is all about the netcode. Alright, so let's have a look. If we go on to, let's just look at where we can find some pirates. There we go. Any one of these and we should find some pirates to fight. But look at how crappy this thing turns. Right, so let's... this thing I used to be able to, it used to be slower turning. But now it's kind of ridiculous. It's just... Alright, so you should have... There you go.
Contact received.
Fly off, civvy. This ain't your business.
There we go. No, I couldn't have killed him. Oh, somebody's already... Oh, there you go.
Contact received.
Hello. He's after that guy, so... Gee, look at that, I can't even get him. Oh! I mean, this is a beast of a ship. Look at this. I love this stuff with the way the guns and everything else. He crashed right into me. Alright. So, look, let's see if I can actually get him into sight. Right, now if this guy doesn't destroy me, then he is seriously a shocking player. Because I mean, look at that, I can't even turn to actually meet up with him. See, I mean, I don't use gimbals. I'm a joystick player. I mean, you see what I mean? There's no way you could actually... And I mean, with this ship, it's not such an issue because this is not a dogfighter ship. But it's kind of the same with the Constellation. And that's when it then is an issue. Why isn't there people playing this yet? Because it's still in very early alpha. Yeah, it's still in very early alpha. So it's not, and there isn't, and to be quite honest, there isn't much of a game at the moment. There is definitely not much of a game. Oh, did I hit him? Oh, it absolutely looks. Oh, I mean, look at him! Look at him! Look at him! Actually, wrecking me. I can see the damage. The damage he's doing. I mean, there's really not much I can do. He's just. Look at all the damage states. Look at where his bullets hit through. You can see all the burn marks of it. I mean, it's really fantastic to see. Yeah, and inside the ship, I mean, you see he's behind me because there's nothing I can do about it. See, it's just, you know, it's. I mean, it's. He's like totally. I mean, again, there's no way I can. There. I mean, look at that. Look at those damage states. Now, what you should be able to see. Let me get into the light a bit. Now, what you should be able to see is he's using laser weapons, right? So, with laser weapons, it's actually doing burns. If he was using ballistic weapons, it would actually be punching through, and you'd see it, and you'd actually see it underneath it. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, any of good PCs today. Just look at that. Oh, there we go. Oh. I blew up. Okay. Yeah, I'm using a 1070 at the moment with a i7, what have I got, 6700K? And it's fine. I mean, in the end, games are not really CPU bound. They are definitely GPU bound. At the moment, this uses a lot more CPU than it needs to. But yeah, the 1070 is an absolutely awesome card. Oh, look here, the 1070 should last, I would say, let's put it this way, I had a 770 and it was still, and even with the 770 I was able to play the game. Even with the 770, as long as I wasn't in the PU, every you know, Arena Commander, that worked fine. So, and that card, it's about 3 or 4 years old, and that was a highly unoptimized thing. I mean, the game does look really good, and what you're getting over here with this last sort of this low frame rate. Yeah, is kind of because of the network issue. Now, if I had to exit this, so exit to menu, and I'm going to go into Star Marine. Now, I'm not going to really play full Star Marine. Normally my stream is ending now, but I want to show you just how good, when you remove the whole network issue from it, just how smooth it runs and how good the maps look. Oh yeah, Fermageddon. Yeah, that is Star Marine. So what it is we are going to go multiplayer. Now what we can do is, you see loadout customization. You've got your different loadouts, and yeah, for example, yeah, the dust up medium armor. So that's kind of the pirate outfit. Alright, so let's just save that. And we're going to do elimination. And we're going to have this guy for elimination. Oh, and Fermageddon, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So we're going to save this over there. Get back. and we're going to go into the elimination match. Now we are going in Australia because I've still got my VPN on. Oh yeah, seriously, what can I say? Although there's not going to be really anybody playing in Australia now because it's about 2 a.m. in Sydney time. So yeah, you'll be playing on the US server. Oh, there, I found a match. Now there might not be anybody else, but it's fine. We can just run around and have a look at the map, the detail and stuff like that. But this one, I can maintain 60 frames. I'm on a 1070, and I can maintain 60 frames per second, no problem on this. Yeah, no worries. So this, right, so skip the intro. Now, because I've got this helmet, it's kind of the heavy armor. So what the helmet does, is it blocks some of our visual things. Now look at this. The third person view is kind of view is tied in to the second person view. So if I change weapons, people will see you actually doing that. Right? But you can't really play in third person view because you've got no real way of aiming and stuff like that. I mean, yeah. Yeah, there, toss a grenade. Yeah, so you can't really play, but because of the helmet I've got, it's each thing that has a different view. But I mean, like, if you look at this map, it's pretty much, you know, like changing weapons. You know, you've got, if you shoot, say, one of the pressurized containers. Let me find a pressurized container. Okay, there's a pressurized container. Oh no, that's a cigarette thing. Where's a pressurized container? See, even stuff like that. Look at that. I mean, you're shooting the. You know, there. Okay, so there's a pressurized container. So. Why is the extinguisher not blowing up? Oh, this map is not blowing up. It used to blow up. Okay. Now this, so what you've got, I mean, so this is kind of one of the FPS maps. Now nobody else is joining this map at the moment. Here we go. Oh, he's not blowing up either. So let's find an exit. Should be a part. Where is it? Wow. I'm completely lost in this thing. Where's the Yeah, so I mean, this is, okay, so this is kind of, right, so what they've done with this game is this actual, okay, so Star Marine and Arena Commander are actually simulations within, you know, within the actual game world. Okay, I know where I am now. Right, so if I go down here. Now I know where I am. And there should be... Get it down. Up here. Have I changed this map? Might have changed this map. Where is the EVA part? Ah, so this is the other one. There definitely was an EVA part. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, when we play, often we will go on Discord and stuff like that. I've got a number of other games that we play as sort of a group, in the Alien Army. And if you type in !games, things like Ark, 7 Days to Die, we constantly playing different games and stuff like that. Alright. So I am not finding anybody. Nobody is joining this. So it says waiting for players 2, so there might be somebody else here. Oh, here we go. Alright, so look at this. Okay. Alright, there you go, that exploded. Alright, so listen to the gun over here. So that's the gun, that's how the gun sounds, right? If I go out into space. Yeah, it's muted. Alright, so it's kind of no gravity, so it's kind of like totally muted and stuff like that. Let's say if we go into that. Oh, there you see the guys ahead. I think it's ahead of me. 0G FPS, yep. And so it's quiet. But as soon as I go in there, gravity takes over and your thing is back. It's somewhere, my radar says he's somewhere over here. Where is he? Somewhere. Yeah, we're gonna get him. Now this thing has got kind of a cover system. Oh crap! Wrong button! Alright. Now let's go into... So let me exit to the menu. And see if I can get a different... Yeah, this is all CryEngine. So it's... let me show you this other thing. So kind of, if we take... This loads up really fast. So if we take kind of a Vandal Swarm, Dying Star, and let's just use the... Let's use the Saber again. Now this is kind of how the combat looks. When all the networking and stuff like that is working properly. Just how beautiful this is. Why is my joystick not working now?
Vandal Swarm initiated.
Oh, there. Okay, it's working now.
Warning. There are multiple
hostiles
so,
inbound. I mean, look at just how beautiful this game looks. This ship, stuff like that. Right, so let's right, so there's a ship. But this is kind of...
Proximity alert.
what the game looks like, you know, at a beautiful 60 frames per second. See, like there's another one. But, you know, it's yeah, my aim is a little bit off at the moment. You know what I mean? As you can see, it's absolutely gorgeous. Right, so alright, and fire the missile. Missile camera. Alright, missile camera fail because it hit an asteroid. Whoa, 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 wrong side, wrong side. Ah! My strafe button's backwards. I'm kind of stuck at 1440 at the moment. Well, I'm playing at 1080. I'm playing at 1080. It's, you know, so that's kind of, my monitors are only 1080. I haven't seen a need to do it more. I mean, one of the things that people do is they put their system to play at 1440, right? And then they downscale it to 1080. And that way you don't need to do the aliasing and stuff like that, which is pretty expensive, CPU wise. Right, so let's have a look and see if we can get this missile camera to work properly. Ah, again he did it. This guy. Stop hitting the asteroid. Finally!
0 hostile contacts remaining.
Oh yeah, you can. I mean, I have run this at 1440, you know, and downscaled it to 1080. Yeah, and then done the whole downscaling to 1080, and it looks beautiful. And in fact, some people run it at the kind of 4K and do the same. They downscale it to 1440 and stuff like that. But I mean, I am doing a lot of Twitch streaming, so running at 1080 and then it downscales to you know, to 720. I mean, it looks pretty. It looks good. I mean, of course, on Twitch, you again are limited to 3.5. I shot his wings off. Let's shoot the rest of him off. Come on. Alright, so I mean, it's kind of, so I mean, you could see kind of just how visceral the things is going to be. You know, just how. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the thing is, I mean, let's put it this way: if this game looks good on Twitch, just imagine how good this game will look on your own system when you don't have that kind of bandwidth limitation and stuff like that. So if this game looks good and smooth, you know, over Twitch, it would look a hell of a lot. Yeah, and I'm using kind of I'm using a Thrustmaster FCS, the T1600 HOTA setup. I definitely like, I mean, you can use mouse and keyboard. Some people do it, but I like I really like this
Base station
this T1600. I mean, again, I'm not, you know. Right, wait, missile.
Missile.
And fire the missile. Oh my god, how awesome did that look?
Rear shield.
Alright, so... Right, now the problem that you've got is, okay, I'm going to... Alright, you see, I've lost my one wing. Where's this thing? This is the problem, is you can't actually play in third-person view. You know, it's... Where the hell is he? You've kind of got no... Oh, look at that. Okay, so you can see the damage I've taken in my craft. I mean, you can actually see all the damage that my craft has taken. You know, so it's... But yeah, you can't really fight in... Yeah, you can't really fight in third-person view. But you can see kind of my shields, they knocked off my one wing. And they definitely hit my cockpit quite a number of times. They can see the actual damage. Yeah. Yeah, and this is the thing, this is kind of one of the thing with the damage tech, is the way they've done this damage, it's totally procedurally generated depending on where they hit you, on what they hit you with. Like we saw with that Gemini, the guy was hitting me with laser weapons. Now these guys are using laser weapons as well. I mean, and look at just how these lasers shoot. I mean, the attention to detail of this is it's remarkable. I mean, if that door opens up to let the missiles out. For example, if I go landing gear, the wings fold back, the landing gear comes out. You know, it's all this detail.
Elite units eliminated.
You know, all this detail is kind of...
Approaching simulation boundary. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Is pretty, you know, it's pretty remarkable. Yeah, well that's it. At the moment it's really at... I mean, the Arena Commander is to show kind of, and to test the combat, the combat thing. The Star Marine is to test the FPS. Yeah, it's really to get a good feedback of the FPS in that. So, I mean, if we kind of, maybe we'll get a different map. The wing. So if we kind of, we'll do another elimination. But let's do a kind of a marine. So we're going to use a marine loadout. And let's find a match. Now this is going to take us back. Hopefully we'll get a different station. Sort of a different map. I mean, we won't get any other players. I doubt there'll be other players. So we won't be able to have an actual match. I mean, I suppose if you're in the States or Europe, you could probably have one. I mean, I'm in Thailand, and at the moment I've got my VPN to Australia. So if I go to one of the others, my ping is going to be awful. Okay, so this is a different map. And look at this. So again, we've kind of got, you know, a different thing now. Look at this guy's face. All right, as he fires. He's like, "Argh!" Yeah, it's like these different, you know, that sort of detail. Alright, and now, so, I mean, it's that sort of facial expression and the detail and stuff like that that has got a whole lot of pretty gruesome area. Alright, now look at this. The refill ammo. Alright, so I see there's like an airlock. So we're outside. You know, so I mean, so it's like I'm just firing. Yeah, it's like things like that. Right now we are outside in space. There's still gravity over here because we are, yeah, on the gravity pads. And now we're kind of floating. Alright, and you see, oh look, it's glass. So what can we do with the glass? Well, we can shoot it. And we've got a smiley face. At the moment, your EVA fuel, you don't have a limited supply at all. Right, so smash into the glass. And smash in. Oh, oops. Right, so let's just make this kind of bigger. Right, so if we go in, and as soon as we get in, kind of the gravity pad takes over. Of course, we could always leave. I mean, we can go on top here. I kind of stand on top of this thing. I mean, there's no gravity, obviously, but kind of. And boom, gravity takes over and we fall down. Now, if you look, we fell down because we fell from the top. And of course, you know, you can. Now, what's actually not happening, which they eventually said they wanted to happen, is when you shoot this glass, that it will depressurize this area. At the moment, it doesn't. So you still got full pressurization. I mean, you've kind of got where you've got that silent walk. You can crawl. I mean, even this, you know, it's like, whoa, that's a problem. They obviously haven't worked out the animations for that. Look at that. That is a... I don't know what he's doing. But, yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, this is kind of... Wow, if Chris sees this, he will be... And look at that crawling. Yeah, so, I mean, these are things that they definitely, you know, will want to fix. But, I mean, you know, it's kind of crawling. But you know what? But this is the whole thing. What they've done. Now, a lot of first-person shooter games, the first-person rig. So things like what you're seeing over here, the arms and stuff like that, you know, is a separate rig to what you see in third person. So other people would see you different. What they've done with this game is, I think Armor does the same, is they've gone and they use one rig. So whatever you're doing in first person is exactly what you're doing in third person. The other people would see exactly this. Other people would see this exactly as you doing it. So that, you see, that's kind of, we shouldn't order. Now, a lot of the time, what people actually do is they come out here and with the sniper rifle, they will actually stay up here. They'll try to get themselves in a little area, like maybe say over here, with a sniper rifle. And as people run through, they will take them out like that. You've got different firing modes. Yeah, and they will do it, but what you want to do is you want to get yourself in an area that's dark so that people can't see you. I mean, this is the thing. Oh, and you don't even need to kind of be the right way up. You can be upside down because no gravity. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But this is the thing. This is the whole thing about. It adds a whole new dynamic having a first-person shooter that is gravity. Now watch this. So you kind of going as you get gravity. Yeah. He runs in. It's run. So yes, you can get yourself killed. All right, but I mean that's a lot of, but there's a long way. There's a long way to go for this. But I mean, what I wanted to show you was the Arena Commander, the first-person shooter, just to kind of give you an idea of how smooth it will be and the type of quality that that they're going for. The persistent universe is like, it's massive, it's big at the moment, but it's really it's actually just a tiny section. But it's got a problem with the with the network. Now, if we go into something like Area 18, right? Now, what Area 18? I mean, that's it's the networking is the issue. It's not that the stuff can't handle it. Now, Area 18 is kind of an example of what a landing zone is going to be like. So, you're coming from space, you'll go down to a planet, they will give you kind of the recommended route to get to the landing pad. You land, at the planet, come out, and this is a thing called Area 18, which is ARCORP, which is one of the planets that we will be able to land on. And you go through kind of customs. No, there is no warp. There is something called jump points to get to different solar systems, but inside there is no warp. There is kind of quantum drive, which takes you about 0.2 light speed. I mean, eventually the game is going to get across the solar system. It's going to take you between 20 and 40 minutes of travel time at quantum speed to get across the solar system. It's going to be that big. And that's a map, one map. It's millions of kilometers is a map size. And the way they've got their technology, and this is all in CryEngine, they've got a whole lot of streaming technology. So this is kind of an example of a kind of when you land on a planet. So you can see what it looks like. I mean, you've got various things on the planet. For example, this is the medical unit where, you know, if you kind of need something fixed up and stuff like that, or if you die on the planet, you'll wake up in one of those rooms in there. I mean, I could probably glitch through. Let me see. Can I glitch? He's a way to... Come on, glitch! No, not glitching through today. Maybe they actually fixed it. Maybe they finally fixed that glitch. But I mean, this is kind of, you know, you've got different areas over here. Like, for example, if you need to buy some weapons or armor, you go over here. Now, this is kind of how the shopping experience would work. So, for example, ooh, that gun looks nice. Let's inspect it. Yeah, looks good. And then, you know, you would say, equip now. Oh, I actually do own it, so I could just hit equip now. This guy, let's look. Yeah, that looks good. So this is kind of how the shopping experience works. You know, you look at the weapons like this. Yeah, you actually hold it. Like the Devastator, it's kind of like, you know, having a good look at it in your hands. So, you know, no, I don't want that. So let's look. These are more guns. Oh, yeah, this little ballistic pistol. That's neat. Alright, you see, now I could go buy. And then it pops up my Mobiglass app on my kind of... Mobiglass is the way that you communicate. I could say, okay, it's 900, do I want to buy it? No, actually, I don't want to buy it. I've only got 5,200 UEC, so let's not buy that gun. And then you say, oh, this is a nice armor. Let's try it on. That looks pretty good, but look at the field of vision in this armor is going to be really, really bad. You know, it's a heavy armor. The field of vision is really bad. This armor has got a good field of vision. This has got a good field of vision. Yeah, look at the slugger. This is kind of the sort of pirate heavy armor. Yeah, but again, bad vision. My favorite is the pirate medium armor, the brawler. This is my favorite set of armor. Now, what they've got, unfortunately, there's one of the little glitches. As they're changing the model, you see how the kind of arm is pushing through. You know, so they're still kind of getting the models a little bit sorted and stuff like that. I mean, at the moment, you wear the clothes in layers, and they're working out a whole culling system of that. Now you've also got just normal spacesuits. This is kind of like the Iron Man's. You can see the normal spacesuits. You can see the kind of field of vision that they give is huge because these are kind of flying suits. So essentially what's going to happen is with these heavy armors, you know, these kind of heavy armor, you won't be able to fly a ship. You won't be... Greetings, you salty polar bear bus. I'm not Toby Tosh. So with these, you know, with these kind of heavy armors, look at this one. With these heavy armors, you won't be able to fly a ship with it. So, you know, what you could do is you could have somebody kind of even in, say, a light armor, which would probably be best for flying ships with. Because, you know, much better field of vision. Medium even. them piloting ships, but the heavy armors can't pilot ships, but you might have them in the back of your ship, and when you land, they'll run out and attack or EVA across and stuff like that. So this is kind of one of the shops. Not at the moment. Not at the moment, no. Thailand is awesome. I love Thailand. People are very friendly. It's really a great place. Oh yeah. I mean, if you look at my guy now, he's kind of got this. So actually, what I could do, there's normally a changing room when you go through an airlock. You know, to change. Now it's the same thing with clothes. For example, let's try this clothes on. Yeah, that looks good. Are you going to Phuket in April? Yeah, Phuket is beautiful. It's a beautiful place, and the Thais are extremely friendly. Oh, look at that nice suit. The Thais are extremely friendly people. You know, or you know, just remember to smile. Don't get angry, because if you get angry, they won't help you. it's like you've just, you know, you've got to smile, be peaceful, and you get that right. So look, that shirt. I mean, you've got a whole lot of things. You know, this is kind of how the shopping works in this game. All right, now you've also got a bar, and this is just the central area. We haven't even moved off this sort of area. Yeah, you got your sort of bar up here. I mean, if you want, you can do a dance. Let's dance 4. Okay, now you see us moving. But if we look at our guy, that's kind of what's happening. So you can see kind of how, you know, it's totally matched in with what's happening. The rigs are the same. Yeah, look at me just feeling the beat. I mean, there's a whole lot of different dances and stuff like that. I mean, I could dance any way I want to. But what they've done is they've smoothed kind of the running, because, you know, when you run normally, you're not bouncing your head all over the place. So, I mean, there are some, like, I mean, let's have a look. You can always go down these side alleys and stuff like that. And I mean, you might find small markets, and you know, you might find somebody selling stuff at the back over here. Yeah, so there's lots of areas at the moment to explore. But this is kind of a typical city landing zone. See, that's the back of the bar. Where did this go? Not opened yet. Yeah, I mean, okay, so I mean, they literally just had a free fly weekend for Valentine's Day. I believe I think it ended today. But what you can do is use that code. It's one of my mods codes. And what it does is if you sign up with that code, it will get you kind of 5,000 UEC. You know, when you purchase a package, which you know, it's just like it's worth the equivalent of about $5. I mean, look at that. It actually reminds me very much of Blade Runner. Really reminds me of kind of a Blade Runner type. You can see the moons over there. Now, Astro Armada is another kind of thing where it's a ship sales place. Now, it's kind of a very high pricey thing, and I mean, that's a ship over there. I mean, I'll take you a closer look on the detail of ships. Yeah, and then you got the Bumpers Depot, which is kind of a discount store for parts and things like that. But we're just taking a really quick look because, I mean, you know, you could spend hours going through all this. You know, so there's a gun, some seats. You know, you'll have your terminal to look for specific parts for your ships and stuff like that. Kind of the second-hand parts, salvage parts and things like that. And again, you know, more back alleys. I mean, you can just the detail of everything. It's pretty crazy. And this is coming across to my favorite view on this. Even the fans. I mean, it's like crazy amount of it. This area here is kind of my favorite thing. You've got the two moons at the back there. That whole cityscape. I mean, yeah, this is what a landing zone is going to be like. I mean, the amount of detail, like the signs, you know, the wires, pretty much. I mean, it's just that the crazy amount of detail that these guys are going into. Oh no, this is on fire. Oh, not the grey cats. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. I mean, let me just show you one more thing. I mean, I really should have stopped 45 minutes ago. That's... I normally stop streaming about 45 minutes ago, but you know, it's always fun to show these sort of things. Now, one thing I want to show you is kind of just with, we're going to go into the hangar module now where you can, you know, have a close look at the ships. So, go to the universe, we go to, and I'm going to pop open the Revel and York hangar, which is kind of the expensive hangar. You know, it's really the high society hangar. Right, so I've got a couple of ships spawned. Right, now this is the Drake Herald. Now, I mean, it is kind of one of the newer ships that got released. This is an information runner. But just look at the detail that goes into the ship. I mean, all this detail. Yeah, even the pipes and stuff like that. I mean, this is kind of... Yeah, this is the level of detail these guys are going to in the game. So let's go inside the ship. Oh, okay. Yeah, this bug, you kind of have to come in at an angle. And then it attaches. Again, you know, alpha, bugs, stuff like that. But look, kind of inside the ship. This is a very specific manufacturer that is kind of like a... I call it like a Russian style, where it's a no frills, pure utility. No frills, all utility. So, I mean, they haven't even bothered, you know, making these things. It's got the insulation and stuff like that. Oh, okay. That's...
Hello. Your systems are online.
Okay, so I mean, you can just look at the actual detail of everything in this thing. And it's pretty... Yeah, but it's also, it's kind of, you know... I like that style of just kind of, you know, the no luxury type thing. It's just pure utility. I mean, this is an information runner. It's meant to go collect information and run it. Let's pop open. What should I do it in comparison? Let's see. Ah! Right, now this ship is from a company that is pretty much makes the BMW of ships. You know, the difference, I mean, it's all about smooth lines. It's about everything being luxury. I mean, even the way the ship opens. Where is... Even the way everything opens. You know, it's the interior. Look how the console and everything else. So this is from a manufacturer called Origin, which is all about luxury. Everything in this thing is all about the luxury of it. Now the smooth lines, the kind of, you know, where that thing is about utility. This is about luxury. You know, it's each manufacturer has got their own style, and you can actually, it's quite amazing. You can go into any ship and you can know exactly who the manufacturer is. The styles are so different. This is another ship. This is kind of a multi-crew ship. This is the Constellation. They've got turrets at the bottom, at the top. You've got, you know, it's got a big cargo hold over here. It's got a little snub fighter over there. And of course, we can go inside it and have a look. And I mean, this is the type of detail that really this game is concentrating on. Now, one of the things that this has got is it's got something called a localized physics grid. So this ship can be, so let's look at the cockpit. So this ship can be doing a whole lot of maneuvers, flying around, doing flips and stuff like that, and the people inside will be unaffected and just walking around as normal, and people outside will actually be able to see them walking around. So you've got your kind of your pilot seats and stuff like that. Into the pilot seat. RSI is Robert Space Industries, another manufacturer.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
Now you see you've got all the panels. Now the other thing that you can do is in the panels, you've actually, these are all workable consoles. Like you can adjust your power. Do you want more power to your shields? You know, your weapon, what your weapon groups are. Yeah. Say shield, I want kind of my shields to be more on the front than on the back and stuff like that. And these guys on the side, your co-pilots, can actually control that while you're flying and stuff like that. Now you've got your kind of, have your, swap your screens out. Yeah, and so everything is kind of like, will be configurable and stuff like that. So let's have a look at this. You can see kind of, here's the front. Able to see me now. You see all my HUD is up there. From outside the ship, you can see the HUD. You know, it's everything. It's real kind of on there. But kind of your missile racks that open up. You've got, here's your snub fighter, your engines and stuff like that. And so let's take a look inside the actual ship itself. Again, you've got your turrets up there. You're not going to go to the turrets at the moment. But you come up inside there. There was where we came out. Now what you've got over here is you've kind of got, this is the bathroom. This would be the bathroom. outside there, which you unfortunately can't open at the moment. You've got your lockers. Yeah, where you'll be able to store clothes and stuff like that. You've got your gun rack over there. You've got your... Will this pop up? Oh, you see it's not popping up. The animations are there for it to pop up, but it's not actually popping. You've got your beds, which actually also work as escape pods. Then you come into the back here, and you've got the cargo area. I mean, this whole elevator. Why would this go down? Come on. Where's the switch? Okay. It's not kind of. I think I have to open it up from the outside. But you come around, you've got sort of airlocks. Yeah, to get to other ships and stuff like that. Then you've got your back engine room. Now all these things will could take damage, and you might have to send somebody back to repair it and that. And that's the entrance to the snap fighter at the back of the craft. So it's kind of like, you know, and cargo will be, each cargo will be an actual box. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I had to use the panel up here. So you see, that's how you load the cargo in. And look at that. I mean, that's, you know, that is the type of detail. I mean, this is, you know, it's just one of these games that is really, really incredible. Take a look at the Gladius. But this is the one ship that we were flying. Gladius. Now, when you go onto the planet, this ship is actually atmospheric flight will do extremely well. This will fly really well. It is very aerodynamically designed and stuff like that. So this would actually do really well on the planet. The Herald and the Constellation, not so much. They will fly. I mean, hey Avalon. Oh yeah, we've actually gone an hour longer than we planned to. Yes. I mean, it's, you could see this is absolutely gorgeous looking. You know, all the detail on all these ships is pretty scary. So that's kind of, you know. And Dazzle, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army.
The Alien Army.
Yes, Avalon is the worst mod. He only shows up at the end of the stream and late. Terrible. I mean, that's some of the example of some of the ships that are kind of in the game and stuff like that. I think apparently at the moment there's like 45 different ships, and there's more coming all the time. They've got their pipeline working really, really well in producing ships. I look like my girlfriend. So what you saying? I'm an old fart. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate that. That's it. I'm ending. I'm ending now. Alright, so anyway, so I mean, this is kind of, so what we've had a look at is we had a look at the FPS, we've had a look at the kind of Arena Commander, we had a small look at the PU, but I mean, it's impressive. The problem is it's still kind of one of those things that is terrible because of the low frame rates compared to everybody else. I'm not French. I've got no French in me at all. I'm South African, actually. So, yeah. Not French at all. Yeah, that's... let's actually go up. I mean, look at it from the top. And this is just one of the hangars. There are quite a number of different hangars. There's at least 4 different hangars. But this is the big one. I mean, this would be this hangar's control room. Of course, eventually, one day, those doors will open and we'll be able to fly our ships out. The constellation Andromeda, I believe it's about 225 for that version. That's not with a pack. That's just the ship alone. I mean, you see, the various ships are... Some of them can be quite expensive. But everything that you're seeing here can be earned in-game. So really, all you need to do is if you get... Let me just pop up the website. If you go to the website, and I mean there's a lot of choice for ships and things like that. And iPoker, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So there's a lot of it's 6.1 is really a bug fix. 2.61 is really a bug fix, but it's kind of, they've made it a lot of the annoying things like whenever you use your camera, the gimbal switching back on, that little indicator for for the kind of HUD stuff. The indicator for the missile indicator, you know how that used to stick around? That now clears. So there's a lot of fixes. They did do some fixing with the FPS. For example, Star Marine is a lot smoother. And there's constant adjustments, and they did do a slight network fix so that the PTU runs a little bit better, but not by much. It's not the big fix. Okay, now the PTU is getting about 5 to 10 frames per average better. So it was kind of a little fix like that, but it's not something that really makes it very playable. I mean, it is playable, but not at that nice 60. Right. So what you would need to do with this is, if you go onto the main web page and you go to the store and you go to game packages, right? You'll see that they have some ships there for 45, 35 and whatever, but that is only that's only one thing. This is kind of just for Star Marine. I mean, not Star Marine. This is just for Squadron 42. This is just for the MMO. These are just for the MMO. Oh, wow. That's a new one. This used to be $60. For Valentine's, they've dropped this down to $55. Okay, and this is the one I normally recommend. Because what it is Star Citizen, which is the MMO, plus Squadron 42. So it's 2 games. Squadron 42 is the single-player campaign game. The Wing Commander kind of thing and stuff like that. And Star Citizen is the MMO. This contains both games for $55 plus the Aurora ship. Now, the Aurora is a starter ship. It's not a great ship, but it will get you started in the game. It will get you able to earn money. And once you've got once you've got that, you pretty much do not need to spend another cent. You do not need to spend another cent at all. Everything else is earnable in game, by the one real ship. everything is earnable in game. So you do not need to spend another cent on it. So, with people, some people come along and they like to say, to do this and to have this game, you need to have thousands of dollars and blah, blah, blah. No. $55 is all you need and you get everything. It is not a subscription game. It is a buy-to-play game. And everything is earnable in, everything is earnable in it. Now, this is a package. $275 is a package that includes, if you look at it, this actually includes things like where's it? The Star Citizen download. Oh, in fact, it doesn't even include Squadron 42. They've actually removed Squadron 42 from this. So, not worth it. What I would rather do is, if you really wanted this thing, I would go and I'll get this and then buy that as a separate purchase of $225, and that gets you kind of. So this is really the best deal. This is the best deal. This is the one I recommend. Gets you both games. You do not need to spend another cent. 2 AAA games, and I mean, you kind of see the quality of the modeling and the playing and stuff like that, and it's only getting better. The downside is you might have to wait. I would say probably at least another 2 years for the MMO come out. Hopefully Squadron 42 will be released this year, and so that will be the single player done. But the MMO, I would say release, not beta, release would be probably in about 2 years. But that's a rough estimate. You just don't know how it's going to take. And actually that kind of falls into line because, yes, they had the Kickstarter in 2013, but they spent the first year actually building up the studio. I mean, when they had the Kickstarter, they had something like 7 employees. Now they're on over 300 employees. But it took them time to build up the studio and get that in things. So really, real work on the game started in 2014. So you've had about 3 years. Add another 2 years, that's 5 years. That is pretty much what an MMO takes, is at 5 years. 5 to 7 years is your typical MMO. I mean, you look at something like Grand Theft Auto 5, 6 or whatever it is. That took them 5 years. But they already had the entire studio established. They had the past game to work on. So, yes, it seems like it's taking long, but it's only because we've been there from the very, very start of the game. Wow. I mean, normally you wouldn't be seeing the game at this stage at all. You might see some video, but you wouldn't be able to kind of get into the game. But let me actually go on there and play at any sort of extent, at this stage. Alright, so I think on that note, what I am going to do is I am going to end my stream. Yes, I went an hour over what I usually do at this time. I will be back tomorrow at 6 a.m. UTC for some more Kerbal Space Program. And then tomorrow night, I'll be back again at 12 p.m. UTC. Not sure if we're going to be doing some Star Citizen. We might, or we might do something else. I'm not sure. I mean, at the moment, the content isn't quite... I've played the content 100 times before. So it's not kind of... unless anybody wants to see things specific and that sort of stuff, we might do another game. But we'll see it. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. But anyway, that's the stream, guys. So thank you all for watching. Thank you for joining me. And thank you for all those follows and stuff like that. And I hope to see you guys again soon. And I hope you all learned something. And saw stuff you hadn't seen before and things like that. So anyway, till next time. Thanks for watching. See ya. Bye.